I don't know.
You don't want it here.
No, guys, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Just kidding, suckers. All right. So we are. Did you start? Okay, got it.
Tuesday, Thursday.
All right. So
2 to 3.
we got 30 minutes until our first call.
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday next week, 10 to 3. Yes.
Let's work on who has lead sheets. Are you guys getting us lead sheets right now?
30 minutes.
Like 15, 20, 20
Okay.
minutes. Go 20. Yeah.
We're gonna collect these, so do not get rid of them.
Are you sure? I'm writing really bad cuss words on these.
That's
I'm doodling naughty things on these.
we appreciate all the notes that you guys write down because they're different than what we write down.
Really?
They are.
I just draw bananas and plums, bananas and plums.
I'm actually
Flowers and Sons, and I didn't do it this time. Such a good one.
Trish, my only notes are what I liked about their sales calls. So I don't know if you want my notes, but
Yes, we collect them all.
okay, this one says
Historical archiving.
these hoes ain't loyal. That's a good note.
Hey, your call yesterday was a great one.
Oh, thank you.
Hopefully it's
Today.
They'll all be good, dude. All so good, so fun. Anybody have we got 30 minutes till we get started. I have things I want to teach you guys today, but anybody have some takeaways before we get started today? Anything that you woke up like excited about? You felt like you were a new person?
Have fun.
Have fun. Did you have fun yesterday?
So much, dude.
Okay.
So this morning I made a call and,
Stand up. Let everybody know your name.
Bonnie,
Lonnie Dottie, we likes to party. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody.
my friends call me Londo.
Just
Londo.
Oh, Rizian?
Close.
Oh, okay. Fine.
So
Love
I made
Star
some
Wars.
calls
What's
this
that?
morning and, so I have an out-of-state number. So the first call that I made, he didn't answer. I called twice and still no answer. So I sent him a text message and I said, "Hey, Mike," I think his name is Mike. "Hey, Mike, no, I'm not calling about your vehicle's extended warranty. I'm calling about such and such property." So
Nice.
that was pretty cool.
I love that.
He called back like 5 minutes later and he didn't even say anything. He was just laughing.
That's
He
great.
goes, "Dude, I love that."
That's so good. Love that.
Have fun.
You just have fun. Anybody else? Give us some feedback. Come on. Give us a mic. Where's the microphone? Anybody, anytime. How did you get a fresco?
We're back there.
What Mormon brought in frescoes and didn't give me? Okay, go.
I went around with my neighbors to network with them and tell them that
Your neighbors or
Trish-
your team members?
my neighbors to
Okay.
tell them that there's other ways to buy houses
I love it.
and we're not traditional people anymore and we're gonna make it happen for their kids.
I love that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Taking action. Anything else? Anybody have some takeaways? Yes, love it. Give us a microphone.
I've got you.
The last call I made a friend that's a realtor. I was like, oh my God, I want to work with you. We need to make money together. I have 3 properties we need to sell, guys.
Wow. That's amazing.
That's my turn.
Okay, so I met someone like 2 months ago. I didn't remember her till last night. I phoned her this morning, so we've got her on-cars appointment on Thursday. She already have two existing seller finance properties, and next month she's got 2 also.
Wow.
And it was just from me remembering. I mean, if I didn't remember, I wouldn't have it. So she wasn't on my list. She was from Facebook.
Lions Mane. Now, mushroom joke, mushroom joke. It was a bad mom joke.
We,
Still way over.
Lion's mane? No? It's like the mushrooms you take so that your memory is good.
Lizette. Stand up. Let us know you're here, Lizette.
Hello, my name's Lizette, and my exciting takeaway from yesterday was that you helped change my mindset to the point that when I started to make calls, I wasn't nervous because I'm not selling anything. I don't have to have like those, you know, it's like, yeah, I'm just there to help. How can I help?
They
And with
need
that
you.
mindset shift, I was so relaxed, I couldn't almost recognize myself. I was like, oh, this is gonna be cool. So thank you so much.
That's amazing. So good. Anybody from my team actually want to say anything today? Apparently all these other teams are active and my team just hates me. Come on, represent,
Yeah.
represent.
Mustache
Scott
boy.
Clark, let's see what you got, bro. He got them Scooby Rooby Doos.
All right.
He's wearing some Scooby Doo socks, just FYI.
Yeah, my biggest takeaway, Pace, was an abstract. And what I mean by that is that on my way here, I had called because I just joined Subto about a week and a half ago, but a realtor called me. I don't know how he got my number because he said I called him, so I must have called him for some reason. But what I took away is that I talked with him with confidence. Okay, because he said, well, what do you have? And so we just did the relationship, like you said. And so I said, well, man, what can we do? I said, I'm not sure what we're talking about, but what can we do? And he said, well, I've got this property and this property, et cetera. And so he just texted me some information of a house there in Utah and 0.8 acres, ARP 875,000, wholesale price 629,000, and so it was just a confidence. And so I said, man, let's do some stuff down the road. He said, okay, let's do it. So that's what I got. That was a huge takeaway for me, was the confidence. And thank you, brother. Appreciate
No problem. Absolutely.
Mustache, you a question right there.
Stand
My
up.
name is Abraham. Go by
Abraham,
Abe,
hell yeah.
Like the prophet, not the president.
Yes.
The main thing about the calls is that you're not calling about the house. You're using the house as a pickup line to get to the agent. So there's no pressure in knowing the ARV or whatever. None of the analytical stuff that everyone's worried about. And that was like so much stress that you just throw it to the side and you're just trying to make a friend.
That's honestly the best thing you could have taken away, I think, out of everybody,
Yes.
right, yesterday? Thank you.
He opened his mind.
Yeah.
His shirt said that.
My biggest takeaway was learning from Andrew to leave voicemails. So I was leaving a lot of voicemails, and I had probably most of the people call me back. And so one, I actually left my email, and they emailed me back, and I was like, can I set an appointment with you? Set one that way. The other one, left a voicemail, they called me back, set an appointment that way. It wasn't even the property, it was a different listing, because we got a ton where they're like, this is no longer my listing. I'm like, hey, what else do you have? And so they're like, I have this property. So I'm like, hey, I'll check it out. You know, can I call you back tomorrow and get my partner too? So voicemails really, really work, and texting them back and stuff. So the follow-up I find just from that was awesome. Yeah.
Freaking awesome.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Joe?
Joe Colon from Albuquerque, New Mexico. What's up, Pace? Yesterday, I think the biggest takeaway for me is that there's so many strategies that we can use in this industry that it's almost like a game of chess. You just got to be able to put the pieces together. I guess another biggest takeaway I took away is that, like, you never arrive. You're learning something new every day. You mentioned yesterday, Jamil, that you learned something new, and you've been doing this for 23 years, correct?
Yes, sir.
So it made me feel a little bit better. To your point, I also spoke with somebody that I met maybe 2 months ago, and because of the Morby method, I went back and called him, got him scheduled today, and then I got
Who's-
to fix
who's
it flip
talking to him?
schedule. I'm sorry?
Did you set up for Team Ingrid?
Team Ingrid, absolutely.
Wow.
Let's close it down. Let's close it down. All right, everybody. Thank you. That's my takeaway.
Bro, that's huge. Like being able to, like, if something sparked you and you went back to an old lead, oh my word. Right? And then for the people that are like, I'm afraid to get on the phone, like I was afraid to get on cold calling when I first started. For you to have that all taken away, Abe, like the prophet, not like the president.
Abe like the president, not the prophet.
Oh, you want to be like the president?
No. It's Abraham like the prophet, not the president.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Like
Yes.
the president, not the prophet.
Ah, yeah. So
Wait, I'm
just,
confused.
and then also Scott, like having the confidence to do something is everything. And it's such an amazing feeling. For me, I think one of my biggest takeaways is I have a lot more fun when I'm with my homies. And I could literally do this 10 hours a day with my friends. And so whenever you feel stuck or discouraged, just find somebody in your local area, your community. Subto community does stuff like this weekly in some cities, does it monthly in every city. And you go plug in and you go, I want to be around next week. Let's go get together. Let's do a power hour, Saturday, evenings, whatever it is. It makes this business so much more fun when you got your homies with you. And honestly, I get better too. Like I'm sitting down taking notes about your guys' stuff. I'm going to be a better closer because I'm stealing stuff from you guys. I got here's my takeaways. Think about this. If I take every one of these magic lines that I heard from Jamil or Ingrid or Kyle, and I implement them into my lifespan of this business, how much money will I make because of what I learned yesterday? Millions.
Yeah.
Yesterday was a multi-million-dollar day for me. So thank you for making me rich by giving me the riches. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay.
I took something away yesterday.
You did?
Yeah. I was like, you just have to be incredibly, handsome or beautiful to make these calls. I'm like, look.
Oh.
No, anyone can make the calls, right?
Yes, anybody can make the calls. And
My gringo. Good job.
what's interesting too is like, who set an appointment this week that felt like that was a monumental thing for them? Anybody set an appointment? Okay, monumental, right? So what's cool is there's all sorts of these monumental moments in your real estate career. You just got to keep reaching for the next one. So my monumental moment, like the most recent one, was an RV park I closed. Is kind of a crazy deal. And you've got those moments coming up in your pathway, right? You took that monumental moment of setting an appointment. To me, setting an appointment in your world is as much progress to you as for me buying an RV park. Like that's monumental. And I'm sure you felt that way where you're like, dude, just set an appointment. Who knows what's are you kidding me? That's all this business is just setting an appointment for somebody to close. Then what will happen is as you guys leave and you go home, you'll go, could I maybe be the closer for a small team? Could I do that? I already know your personality. The answer is yes, for sure. But just getting over those little monumental fears. Who else on this side set an appointment that was like, that was monumental for me? Anybody? Okay, cool. You have a takeaway?
I've never made calls, and after 16, it was like, I want more. But the biggest takeaway that I got was the unlocking the outcome of a conversation after the 12 things. So the fact that I can enter a conversation, for instance, I had a call today with an agent. She was like, it's the 40th time that you call me. I don't want Subto, I don't want creative. This is illegal. She was on a ramping, right? Like, I love it. Okay. And I try to just let her talk, throw out all the trash that she had, and by saying, that must be so frustrating or annoying to you. I will make a note so that from our end, we don't bother you again. So when, and at the end, she was like, you have a soothing voice, and I would love to send you, because I also asked, what if you had non-qualified buyers? Just like, yeah, I come across them all the time. So I don't work with many people, but I would love to send them your way if that's okay.
After she yelled at you
after she trashed.
Amazing.
So optionality. I think that's the magic. And then the next magic is the follow-up. Because I think that if we don't honor our word, and we don't say, oh, great to meet you, Adriana, I'll text you, and nothing happens, I think it's our credibility that goes, and anyone that it's on the market that goes to the trash.
And the credibility to the person who you made the promise to that you didn't keep it, and yourself.
Yes.
For not doing the thing that you said you were going to do.
Yes.
It goes both ways, yeah.
Thank you.
So good. Thank you for that.
There's a saying, they say the fortune's in the follow-up, and it's exactly what you just said. Yeah.
I feel like I should make my calls early.
See, this is why, what's her name? Bethany something?
Willis?
Willis said that you should be an investor, because didn't one of the things she say was like, you're always here, you're my contractor, you're always early.
You're on time, you communicate, and you hit budgets. You're not a contractor. I just found that yesterday as we were breaking down the calls, right? We learned a lot yesterday too. I spent an hour and a half this morning with Sarabi talking about what we could have done to make the experience a little bit better for everybody else. We all know that No One Left Behind is a bonus, right? It is not something you join. You did not join No One Left Behind, you joined Subto, you got No One Left Behind as a fun bonus. But we're always trying to improve things. So here's some things that I'm gonna make you guys feel really big FOMO about. Tomorrow we're gonna change it up, but I just realized like most of No One Left Behind challenge in the very beginning were people that were local to Arizona. We did the first couple like, hey, let's do Arizona and kind of work out the kinks. But what we found yesterday and also this week, how many people flew here? Okay, a lot of people, right? How many people wish they could have just come into the office a lot earlier and like jammed together and maybe had some like learning sessions?
100%.
Okay. So we've never done that. Or stay later. Well, staying later would be hard. Because the reality is, I'm not an educator. I'm not a mentor. I'm a person that runs a real estate business. So if I stayed in here all day long for a whole entire week, it would dismantle all my other stuff I'm working on, right? So what we do is we're like, okay, what works? And same thing with Jamil. Jamil has 100 freaking locations across the country. This man has responsibilities, right? Ingrid, same thing. Kyle, same thing. They have responsibilities. Andrew McGuire has big responsibilities. So for us to come in and put all this together as a cool bonus, we were thinking like, how do we make it really efficient? How do we make sure that everybody gets time? So what we thought about, and we're going to start doing it, I believe tomorrow, Sarabi, I don't know if she's in the room, but I think we're doing it tomorrow. We're inviting everybody to come in early tomorrow. Okay, so yeah. So you're not going to miss out, but going forward, the No One Left Behind Challenge is going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, just like it is. But what we'll do is we'll have people come in from 11 to 1. Yes. Oh, I'm just. Oh, screw those people on Zoom. Okay, so what we'll end up doing is we'll end up having a session. I'll draw this out for tomorrow. So tomorrow from 11 to 1 p.m.
Can we do 10? Because I do my Zoom at 10 a.m. to support Subto.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
So we'll do a session in the morning where Jamil, Kyle, Ingrid, myself will not be here. But we will have coaches here working with everybody, giving you guys the space to be here. I have meetings, I have companies to run, I have employees that rely on me and all that kind of stuff. So what we're gonna do is as people come in, even tomorrow, you guys can come in here and start working on leads and we can start doing follow-up. Then what I'll do is I will come in for 2 hours and I will teach for straight for 2 hours and then we'll do the calls. I had a lot of feedback from people like, oh, I really wanted more teaching moments type of thing. I'm like, well, you joined Subto, which is like everlasting. Do you guys come into the jam sessions with me? Yeah. Okay, so like you see how much we do, right? It's not like you leave here and you're like, oh, wow, this is over. You leave here and it begins, right? It is the reality. But I just got feedback where people are like, man, I really would love to have talked about this, this, and this. I really liked when you talked about the 11 options, the 12 options, that type of thing. So we're going to do that on Wednesday and Thursday this week. So you guys can come in earlier. You'll be able to get some more coaching with some of the coaches. I'll come in for 2 hours beforehand, and then we'll start our calls from 3 to 6. What this does also is then I get to spend more time with you guys, which is good for me, right? And then afterwards, did anybody go to dinner afterwards with each other? Okay, cool. And so we want to give a little bit better experience with that as well as help you guys kind of organize some of those things like, hey, here's 3 places to go to dinner. Who wants to sign up for these things and coordinate all that kind of stuff. So we took a lot of things away yesterday. So we appreciate it. We've never done a 4-person competition. And so thank you guys for your patience and letting us learn how to make it a better experience. We really appreciate you guys. Yeah, that looks so bad on the whiteboard. Okay, and then you guys want to know what's really sad? Is that you will be the last No One Left Behind challenge that does not get another like crazy freaking bonus. Do you guys know about the next bonus that next No One Left Behind is going to get? The golden ticket on Friday? You're not getting that. I'm sorry. So sorry. Does anybody in here have a golden ticket? Okay, so some people have... You have one? You have one. Okay, here's what I'll do for you guys. Do you guys want a golden ticket?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a bonus that I've not given to anybody that has not bought a SquadUp Summit ticket. Who has not bought a SquadUp Summit ticket? Raise your hand.
Oh, it's sold out.
You can buy standing room only. If you have not bought a SquadUp Summit ticket, it has been physically impossible to get a golden ticket. You guys know what the golden ticket is?
Yes.
Bro, where you been, dog? Where you been? Everybody knows what golden ticket is, right? At this point? Okay. So golden ticket for the 3 people in this room that don't know. Golden ticket is something that we're gonna do at the end of No One Left Behind. We used to do it back in like 2021, 2022. I'll do it right here. Perfect. So golden ticket is an all-day event that comes in here. And what we used to do is we used to bring maybe 100 people in this room, and we would just do deals together for 4 hours. And then we'd go do some fun activity in the afternoon, like hiking or play golf or do whatever else, okay? What we're doing this year, we haven't done the golden ticket in 2 years, we're bringing it back, is the golden ticket will be the first 4 hours in the morning, start to finish. We will be breaking up into teams and competing and doing deals together, which is cool. Then we're breaking for lunch, of course, that's a nice thing. We will then be bringing in for an hour and a half to 2 hours, we will be bringing in high-level guest speakers, people like Lewis Howes, Chris Voss, some of like epic people, like the people you see on TV and all that kind of stuff, and bring them in for mindset conversations. And then what we'll do is we'll be ending the day with Dealmaker. Do you guys know what Dealmaker is? Okay, so we basically have Matt Sorensen, my attorney, myself, and a guest judge do Shark Tank, and we have people come in and present. This room, what will end up happening is we'll probably end up having about 180 people in this room watching the presentations, which is cool. And then that'll be on a Friday, so people will stick around on Saturday, go hiking together, do golf, do all that kind of stuff. So golden ticket, the only way, there's 12 of them this year. We're doing them 1 time per month. Where have you been? Working? Busy? Being Ingrid?
That's right.
So what we're doing is every team going forward through the rest of the year that comes to No One Left Behind, they get the golden ticket at the end of Friday. So you guys are the only people that don't get a golden ticket. So I'm gonna award you guys all a golden ticket to come back another day. You get to pick one of the 12 days. You guys can come back and choose any one of those 12 golden tickets. Come back, hang out, spend a whole day together, okay? Wow. So I don't know who the speakers are for the events. Like we'll end up getting them. Don't worry. I wouldn't worry about the speakers, who's coming. But the room, here's what's different about Golden Ticket versus this room. This room is full of a lot of newer people, right? Mm-hmm. And so what you miss out on is the fact that we have 10,000 plus people crushing and doing a ton of deals, and you haven't met a lot of them. You met Andrew McGuire, Kyle Kargas, Ingrid Hernandez, but where are the thousands of other people? And so the Golden Ticket, we've made sure that 60% of the people coming to the Golden Ticket are some of the highest level people in our community. So you guys can be in a room with those people and spend a whole day hanging out, getting on their team as well. And so we used to do the Golden Ticket as an isolated event. We're now gonna couple it next to No One Left Behind Challenge. So the whole week as a newbie, you get over appointments, you get to see some momentum, how the leads work, you network, you get acclimated, and then boom, Friday, you get introduced to like 60 people that are all very, very high level all over the country, so you guys can have all those connections. There was a bunch of people like, well, what do I do when I get a deal, and what happens if this, and I'm in Utah, and da-da-da-da-da. So we'll just connect you with some of the highest level people in the community in person. Even the only way anybody was able to go to Golden Ticket was to buy a SquadUp Summit. I will not require you to buy a SquadUp Summit ticket, and I will still give it to you, okay?
Wow.
So, yes, I will give you a ticket.
You gotta buy SquadUp.
I was gonna sneak in here anyway. I'm just gonna steal Saravi's key. I've known you now. I've had the honor to knowing you for over 4 years, and like, there is no stopping your caring and giving. It's just, it almost makes me want to cry. It's just like, I'm also maybe premenopausal now. I don't know. I feel like everything makes me cry. But like, I'm just saying, like, how amazing. I hope all of you can see, like, this is unfathomable, like nobody in the industry, nobody, nobody. I said nobody, like is near Pace. Nobody. I said nobody, baby. Is that where you're going?
Is that another Pocahontas
wow.
song?
Huh?
Is that another Pocahontas song?
No, that's definitely Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat.
Here's the
What you
thing.
know about Keith Sweat?
We want to make sure that everybody has like an exception. Sarabi and I were talking about if we could have everybody in the community get an opportunity to come into the office for a week, like whether it's first month they join or even 6 months after they join, we want to make sure everybody gets that opportunity. Nobody gets that. Like that's not a thing. And so as long as everybody looks at this as a bonus, we'll continue to do it. We'll continue to like help people get a really strong and fast launch into the community and get integrated really, really quickly. I just think it's better for everybody. Why? Because if you have a better experience in the very front end, chances are in 12 months, 2 months, 24 months, you're doing way more deals. I'll end up buying more deals with you. Other people will buy more deals with you. I'll lend money to you. You'll lend money to me. So it just amplifies the overall success of the community the more we give. So, who's got the first call of the day?
I do.
Okay.
I'll have a step back there. I'll have another follow-up call I'll make while he's doing that.
I do want to point out, when we're talking about the subject of, being able to come in here for a week and do this, you guys see the difference, right? In that when there's other educators and people in this space, Pace said it earlier today, he's not an educator, he's doing business. The goal was never that you guys bought a course. The goal is to do deals with you guys. Straight up. Like we want to do business, make money together. And so the quicker you can get to that, the faster we can do business together. So that's ultimately what's happening here. So thank you guys for participating and being a part of it. Sell me your houses. All right, let's go. Okay. Reuben. I like a Reuben sandwich. He's a nice guy?
No pressure.
Reuben, I heard you were a real
Sandwich.
Nice guy.
Oh. What kind of cheese is on the Reuben?
It's Swiss.
Holy. Holy.
And then you got Thousand Island dressing, basically. I think. Or is it like a special Reuben sauce? I'm not quite sure.
Sounds like there's
Thousand
pickles around though. There's little slices of pickles in Thousand Island, right?
Yep.
That's probably why I like it.
Come on, bro.
I like a pickle.
Peter Piper, Pecker, Pickle, Pecker.
Please leave your message for 4802467.
Let me just call mine 30 minutes early. Okay.
I thought he was gonna leave a voicemail.
Man, my speakerphone sucks.
It really does.
Oh, is there somebody over there trying to get in? Oh, never mind.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
He's got a 3. Go ahead.
You want to do your follow-up?
So my follow-up, this would be the county, the land.
Oh, you're going to call the county. You guys want to hear how this all works out? Cool.
Yeah.
Amazing.
While he's doing that, like when you called that guy yesterday on the Tennessee stuff,
Yeah.
is the team just figuring that piece out for you?
No. That's the one lead I didn't pass off. Thank you for calling me out.
Well, because we doing that together, bruh.
I know.
All right. I did tell Jade that a gal not in Subto brought it to me, so I want to make sure that like we help her out.
Yeah, we'll let her rent some golf carts for free from us.
Do you know what she told me? She's like, instead of money, can I get into Subto? And I was like, I'll talk to the man. We'll see.
I've never done that.
You've never done that?
No.
You've never given a Subto mentor agreement instead of no?
I'm not in charge of that.
All right.
New reaches.
Okay, I'll let her know.
If it was up to me, I still wouldn't do it.
Okay, I'll let her know.
You're calling the county, or you're calling her to call the county?
Her.
Okay, let me call homeboy.
Yeah, go for it.
The guy that we talked to, you just reminded me.
Mark Larson. Do you need his number?
What's the first three digits?
423.
423. What's his name again? Mark?
Mark Larson.
Okay.
Lawson, sorry,
Lonnie?
sorry. No, Mark Lawson.
Man, I need my phone. What the freak?
Is that a 16?
This isn't as loud as my phone goes.
I got like a 12 still. No, 13? 12. I don't remember.
I just restarted it too.
Paid
It's like-
extra for that.
I did. I paid extra for this.
Did he?
For the latest and greatest.
I know, I'm like, you could do it, you could do it.
The industry leader in investment real estate.
All right, that's Mark.
What a
Okay.
great name.
I know. So
It's my husband's name.
Mark, this is Pace.
Holler at your boy. Just
What
kidding.
do you need from me to get this $1.5 million deal under LOI so I can do some more due diligence? I was the guy. I'm the guy that asked you to mentor me. And I'll bring the cash to develop the deal.
We're all texting right now. What's up? What
Oh.
are you doing?
I'm trying to text her.
My guy's ready. Can I?
Here?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Okay. And I was texting Kara what you said.
Mhm.
Watch my 6. Just kidding.
Ruben, how you doing? Jamil here.
Great, man. How about yourself?
Good. I figured you didn't answer because it's a California number, right?
I didn't even see this call.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, I was phoning about the house in Tolleson, and just wanted to kind of get an understanding of what's going on with the house. I noticed it's been a bit that it's been on the market, not super long, but with the market that we're in right now, things aren't going quick. And so I was just, I wanted to see if there could be an opportunity for me to be able to put some kind of deal together on it. Can you catch me up to speed?
Yeah, seller's looking to sell. He's going to Mexico to help his mom out. His father passed away. So
Oh, I'm
he's
sorry to hear
selling
that.
The home.
Okay.
Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, so he's just selling it, getting what he can, trying to make a little bit of a profit, and basically that. He just had a newborn as well.
Oh, cool,
Just
dude.
trying to kind of salvage what he can,
Yeah. Is all right, so he's planning to move to Mexico?
Yes, he's gonna go out there for however long he needs, whether it be a year or 2 years, and then then come back after that.
How has the action been on it so far? I buy and sell, so it's been pretty dismal for me. But how's the Tolleson market, and specifically this house? You guys been getting a lot of showings, or has it been pretty quiet too?
We've had a couple, not as much as other cities like Gilbert. A lot
Yeah.
slower than what I'm seeing in Gilbert, but
Yeah.
there's been some showings. Yeah, it's honestly just a bunch of investor offers. So to be honest, I've honestly ignored most of them because they're all trying to. He doesn't want to hold on to liability at all with the property. He wants to be
Okay.
free and clear of it, and that's kind of the bottom line there. So we've gotten tons of
Creative
investors
financing.
just throwing stuff, and I like I mentioned to Patty, that's just not something he wants to do.
Okay. And the reason is that he just wants to be like untethered from it altogether?
Yeah.
Okay. If there's a way to kind of untether him where he's, not even bothered with it anymore, and it's kind of all handled, would he still be opposed to doing something creative or exploring it?
In what ways? Like there's contracts that he just.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many ways to get it. The reality is in a market as sleepy as we're in right now, some of the houses that I'm selling, I've been, being creative with it, right? So I've done some seller financing deals. I've taken some existing financing over. and it feels like because we're in a market right now where, price is really, we're not getting it unless we can be flexible with terms. And I looking at the numbers on this one, he's definitely shooting for the stars on his ask. And I don't think that he's wrong on it and what he wants to get, but I think it's going to be tough to get that just in the climate, right? But if it was creative, if he was willing to kind of explore what a creative solution could be on this thing, he can get the 412. He might even get a little bit more, but it's going to require thinking outside the box.
Okay, so what are you guys offering in that sense that would change what he's been offered, sort
Well,
of thing?
so does he have existing financing on the house right now? Do you know?
Yes.
Do you know any of the terms on it, like the rate and what he owes?
He owes, I think, $385.
Okay.
I believe this is the second year, so his rate's gonna bump up to. Let me see if the message is still there. I think he told me in a.
It's an adjustable rate mortgage?
Yeah, so he had the so 2-1 buy down. So it's not so it's gonna hit the highest now and see what
Oh, it's so hard. That's like because the climate, the interest rate climate right now is terrible, right? So I get it. This must be a hard situation for him then, because reality is he's gonna kind of need to get a cash offer on this thing to make it work. If he was able to get close to what he owes and you were able to get taken care of, do you think that might make sense? I'm just trying to think outside the box here and see if I can give you a cash offer.
Like 390.
Yeah.
I mean, I could run it by him, but probably not. I mean, he's trying to walk away with a little bit of something. Like I said, he just had a newborn, so I mean, I'd like to put a little bit of money in his pocket. And I mean, I'm not asking for a lot from him. I'm not, expecting a huge commission or anything like that. But I'd like a little money in his pocket, a little,
Of course.
not just to myself. I don't want to
Yeah.
walking away with money.
We still have bills. I mean, I'm like you, man. I'll do a deal sometimes just to be a helpful guy, but I also have a light bill, and a phone bill and things like that. So I get it. It's we do what we can to be helpful, but also have to take care of ourselves. So very, very fair. Okay, let's scrap this one for a minute, because I'll sharpen my pencil and see the best I can do. I may not be able to give you a number that's going to satisfy him, but how about your other listings? What else do you have on the table right now?
My other listing is probably going to be even harder for you to accommodate because they're investors as well. There's one in Gilbert, but they're asking for 510.
Okay. Is it in original condition or is it a flip, or what's the story there?
They're flipping it.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I do flips myself. I don't typically buy retail, so that one won't work. Do you deal with any distressed properties? It sounds like you have investor relationships. Do you ever get any probates, hoarder houses, or anything that is distressed?
I'm in contact with a couple wholesalers, so kind of, yes. I mean, I get on my thing. I come across them, but like with the way things are, the markets aren't like the best.
Yeah.
For them, like the numbers are real close, and I mean, there's certain ones you'll find once in a while, but you got to move quick, or else they're gone quick. This one originally they picked up as a wholesale. I found them the deal.
Oh, cool. Okay. So you can kind of be a go-between on a wholesale deal. So funny, I just assigned one that I picked up in Tempe a couple of days ago. Really, really good deal. I now looking back at it, I'm like, man, why did I sell that thing? But whatever. But so you've got some investor buyers. So if I have something good under contract and I want to kind of get out of it for whatever reason, you might have some people for that.
Possibly, yeah.
Okay.
I have one or two that I go by. One's based in LA and one's based here, but they buy out here, so it just depends on the situation.
Okay. And I also lend. So if any of your investor buyers are looking for favorable hard money financing, I can definitely bring that to the table. So just keep me in mind for that, because I can typically beat the big box investors, especially if I can build a relationship with a guy like you. I like guys whose names are a sandwich. And so I saw your name earlier. You didn't answer my phone, and I'm like, man, I'm hungry. And then I texted you, and I'm like, I've always wanted to be friends with a Ruben because I love the sandwich, but I'm like, I've never had the chance. So I'm like, I'm working extra hard here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. That's funny. I didn't see the call. I was outside with my dog, and I'm like, I didn't see.
What kind of dog you got?
So I have a Frenchie.
Oh, dude, I lost a Frenchie last year. They're the best dogs
Dude,
ever.
sorry to hear that.
Man,
That's hard. That's
so
not easy.
hard. He was a little butterball, you know, like they're the cutest.
Yeah, they're funny dog.
Very, very fun. Okay, so I'll take a look at this Tollison house again, kind of see what I can do for a number. Time might just be the biggest tell on this one. So your client might decide later on that he'll be a little more open to maybe leaving the existing financing in the place. Not that it's even actually with an adjustable rate. Let's not even bring that up. There's no point. That's going to be like a 7% rate, and nobody wants that. Okay, last thing before I let you go. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like I said, I think I'd have to ask him again what the rate was because he got it 2 years ago, so it was whatever that peak was at that time. So I'm thinking it's under the 7. I think he said it was in the 6s. I don't remember. I'll shoot him a text and ask him again if it's anything under. You said it needs to be under what, 8, 7?
I'd like my rates under 5. You know, if I can get something. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's not, but if it is, I'll let you know.
Okay. I'm assuming Vasquez, your last name. You're Hispanic, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I've sold a lot of houses to non-qualified buyers with ITIN numbers, and I'm wondering if you get buyers like that who are self-employed or ITIN, and they're like they've got the money, they just can't get traditional financing from a bank, and they really want to participate in home ownership. I've got like 10 houses like that right now that I would be happy to do a deal on with somebody like that. Do you ever get any non-qualified buyers or owner occupants looking for that?
Like in the past, I have here and there. No one really right now. My last buyer actually did buy via ITIN. He had ITIN, but he had all of his documentation. He's on track to have his citizenship here, but we actually closed that last year.
Okay.
But I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I have one I think that might be looking later this year.
Okay.
He hasn't brought it back up, but it was something that just came up, in conversation, maybe a couple months
Send
ago.
that guy a text and tell him, hey man, I got a house that you don't need to qualify for that might make sense. And I got them all over the valley. I got them in Mesa, West Valley, all over the place. So there might be an opportunity there.
Okay, yeah, no, definitely. I'll let him know. But so as for Tollison, like I said, I'll check the double rate, but like cash wise, what's the best number that you guys got for that you're saying? So that way I'll run it by the seller.
I'll text you that in about 10 minutes because what I don't want to do is give you a number and then in a week you come back to me and say he'll take it and I'm like, oh, hold on a second, let me do the math on that again. I want to be able to stand by my word. So let me dive into that and I'll just text you what my number is and if we can make it make sense, then cool.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Like I said, I'll run it by him. I'll let him know. And I'll just see what he says. Like I've been presenting him majority of the offers, unless so that just these random emails that say we're going to send you something and they don't, then I don't. But
yeah. Okay.
So.
Cool, dude.
But yeah, right on, man.
Appreciate the time today and have a good day. What are you going to eat for lunch, by the way? Just curious.
Ground turkey and rice.
I'm going to go get a Reuben.
Hey, that sounds good.
My man. All right. See you, brother.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye. Fun.
I started making stereotypes because I was like Tollison, but Tollison has a very strong Latino community.
100%.
And I was like, oh, you got to bring up non-qualified buyers.
For sure.
Yeah.
Plus, his name is Ruben Vasquez, and I'm like, he's gonna have some connections in the community.
Can you imagine if he was just a white dude?
I know, right?
Great, phenomenal call. What I love about these calls is that there's resistance in the very beginning, but when you're just friendly at the very end, it's like, oh, this goes from a possible 45-second call into a 15-minute call.
Right.
Right. The average call you make to an agent, everybody, is usually 6 minutes.
6 minutes, yeah.
That was 15 minutes. Why? Because Jamil built rapport, he told some jokes, he just became friendly with the guy, looked for other opportunities. It was just a natural, awesome conversation.
Yeah.
By the way, sometimes the scripts you use won't matter. It's just really the quality of the people you're talking to as well. Mm-hmm. Jamil has gotten some of the worst agents in the last month. What was that lady's name?
Joyce Lynch.
Joyce Lynch, that's right. So sometimes you get an agent that, like, no matter what you do, they're going to be upset. And then you get agents like this that you use the same exact conversation with. Like, look at Joyce. If you weren't able to watch Joyce's call, go back and watch it in the vault. But Jamil had a call with Joyce, and he took the same method. Super friendly, made a couple of jokes. She wasn't having it. If you're new, you'll go, I did something wrong. I used the wrong script. I did this thing. I did all these things wrong.
I didn't know enough.
I didn't know enough. Yeah, it's not the agent, it's not the this. So you look at that, and then you go to Ruben, and all of a sudden it's like the same tactic. It turns into a 15-minute conversation.
Right.
And the guy's laughing, multiple times during it.
Yeah.
So that's my takeaway on that call. Any takeaways on anything of that, or similar?
I think I know that we're somewhat performing here, right, too, but I love, my main objective on a goal is to make the other person laugh.
Yeah.
Or at least be friendly to some extent. And I feel like you're the same way too.
I've learned from Pace that people will always remember an emotion they felt,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
All the time.
Yeah.
And so when and joy, laughing
Yeah.
is definitely one of those emotions that people can tether to. And so I feel like if I make a person laugh or smile or at least feel uplifted at some level, I'll be somewhat memorable. They're not gonna, invite me to a wedding or anything like that, but I'll be somewhat memorable.
But they'll invite you to Portugal.
Yeah. But that means that the follow-ups can be meaningful, right? Because you don't want to follow up with someone who says, who? Right? Because then you didn't do a good enough job of being memorable to that person. And that's going to happen.
Yeah.
You're going to follow up with people that are going to be like, I'm sorry, who? And you'll feel like, what did I do wrong? And it's nothing. They just have so many things going.
Busy.
They're busy. But if you can leave them with an emotion, at some level, there's going to be a better chance of a remembrance there. And that's amazing for the follow-up, because as Ingrid said earlier, the fortune is in the follow-up. So the emotions are important to tether.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question for you guys. I did a 3-minute call today with one of my people on my list. It was a $3 million house in Scottsdale. And the realtor was a gal, Kristen Nelson, and she was extremely angry that she didn't even give me 30 seconds to talk. She's just like, is this creative? If this is creative, I don't want to talk to anybody about creative. She's like, I get calls all day long about creative.
Yeah, I think you saw us handle one of those calls yesterday, and then last month I probably got 4 of those in my calls.
Yeah.
And I convert every one of them.
Yeah.
So could we try calling her today maybe and just...
Sure.
I don't know.
So I want to, can I teach you guys something? So something really important that you guys got to understand. I have an email inbox right now full of 400 people wanting to give me a deal. Hand me keys to a house. Literally. There's going to come a point in your business where you just go, that person's not worth my time. And so if it means just showing you how to convert and how to have a conversation, happy to do it. But my personality is more like, okay, thank you so much for showing me that you're a snake right now, so I don't find out in the middle of the transaction. I'm in the middle of a business acquisition right now, and the partners on the side of the company that I'm buying, I'm buying ownership of this company. Today I stopped the transaction. We're at the 99-yard line. We close escrow Friday on a company that does $12 million a year in revenue, and I'm walking away from the deal. And it's because the people's attitude and the way they show up in almost every meeting, I'm just like, dude, peace over profit all day long.
Amen.
And I want you to remember that for the rest of your life. Peace over profit. I want peace. This is why I love hanging out with my friends in business. If that person is incapable of receiving multiple offers from different real estate investors who obviously are not conspiring against her, that's what your house is asking for. If her first gut reaction is to yell at you, my gut reaction is, okay, I can practice my chops on you, and if that's what we're going to accomplish on the call, I'm so happy to do it. But what I don't want to teach people is that you should call people with bad attitudes back to try and convert them. If it's like, hey, how could I have handled this on the call the first time to try and see if I could warm her up? We've been doing that. It's just we do it so well you don't notice it. It was actually my second call yesterday.
Yes.
And the guy, no, if this is creative, if this is creative, right? And then you had one also, Harry Gary. Yeah. And next thing you know, we're following up with him, aren't we? You had one yesterday that you were like, well, yeah, if they're willing to.
Yeah.
Right? So there's ways to handle that. But if I call her, I'm so happy and grateful for the opportunity to call her. I just want to make sure nobody's learning the lesson of let's call mean people back. We're learning the lesson of how do you handle mean people, then move on. Okay.
I happened to, when you said her name, I happened to look up her profile in real estate, and it says that in her profile, it says that she deals on referrals only, and that she's
Classic.
30 years in the
Banker.
business. And then I looked up her listing. She has 92 listings right now in the $1 million homes market, so she must be mad because she's not.
92 listings in the $1 million home market. Why is she answering the phone?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. An agent who has 92 listings that's picking up her actual
Sorry,
phone.
can you give me the address?
Yeah, so interesting, I have 2 cell phones.
Microphone.
I have 2 cell phones, and I actually recorded the call. So I don't know if it'd be worth, it's only like a 3-minute call, if it'd be
No,
worth
I don't
sharing.
want to, none of us want to hear that.
Okay.
But I'd love the address so I could just do some recon on who the person is.
Somebody usually that gets like, whenever you get to an agent that has more than like 5 to 8 listings simultaneously, they
have a
usually
team.
have a team member that's handling
Yeah.
the calls.
Absolutely.
So that's interesting. He wants to do some recon. Like, why is she?
Yeah.
Why is her name on the listing
What's
itself?
the street name?
This is 13108 North 76th Street.
Men. That's okay. They don't
13108
listen.
North 76th Street, Scottsdale.
Yeah.
Karen, what was her name?
Her name was Kristen Nelson.
Oh, okay. I called a $4.6 million business this morning.
Wow. Look at y'all.
This
Look
is
at
listed
y'all.
at 3 million.
May I call my agent? Is that okay? Darren, you're on my team and you're sabotaging me. What's happening?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Trisha?
What's that?
Oh, your hand was up.
Oh, no, I was talking to David.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. You fine, girl.
I'm like, hey.
Yeah. I was like, Trisha needs something.
Hello, this is Edward.
Hey, Edward, it's Ingrid. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? How may I help you?
Good. Hey, so you have that property in San Juan. Just calling to see and what's going on with it. Maybe if you can catch me up to speed.
I mean, what are you guys looking to do exactly? Because I've been getting a lot of calls on this property.
Have you? Have you
I
gotten any
have.
offers though?
I have.
Oh.
They're all creative finance offers. Is that what you guys are looking to do?
Well, I do all kinds of things. I'm also a flipper. What else do I do? I'm a lender. I help other agents with like when they're struggling with their listings, like maybe they just need me to lend them kind of like a HELOC to like they can fix it up and then really look good on the market. I do all kinds of stuff, but creative too. Nobody can beat me on that, that's for sure.
Okay, well, tell me what you're looking to do exactly, and let's see if we can make a deal work.
Were you about to say let's make some money together?
We can say that too.
Okay, vamos entonces. Yes, let's do that. Well, one of the things that I do is call super active, amazing agents, and I actually invite them to come over to our showcases that we do. So in case you deal with any buyers that are like I-10 buyers? Because like unfortunately for I-10 buyers, they always have to come up with like 20% for their down payment on their loans. Like a lot of the houses that I have to sell them, I ask for them maybe between 10 and 15%, so that way they can get a break on how much they have to come up to the table with. I got some great deals, even one in Gilbert right now where, like 30K will get them in a new home, I do these showcases, and so I have those types of houses to sell them. I have about 15 or so. Or even if you deal with any 1099 buyers like myself, like if I try to go get a conventional loan right now, I couldn't qualify because I'm unemployable. Like I like to be on the phone with people like you, and unfortunately banks don't think that that's a good idea for whatever reason. So that I would love to do. Are those the types of buyers that you come across?
I come across a lot of buyers.
Yeah? Oh, fantastic. Well, come meet me this Friday. Do you want to meet?
What time Friday? Because I do have a couple meetings. It depends if I'm available.
Okay. Spaces at the Galleria over in downtown Scottsdale. my buddy Eddie, he's an amazing investor here in Arizona. He puts a meetup, and then he was like, hey Ingrid, why don't you come on Friday and talk about what you do? Like, we're gonna have agents there, we're gonna have investors there, so that everybody can mingle and everybody can understand what kind of program you have going on in Arizona right now. And I was like, absolutely. So yeah, this Friday, and I can send you like the Eventbrite, so that way you can kind of see like where it is, what we're talking about, etc. So.
Sure, yeah, go ahead, send me over that information. I'll take a look, because I have about 3-4 meetings on Friday that I have to go to.
Okay.
So if I have time, I'd love to stop by.
Yeah. So let's go back to the San Juan though. You're getting a lot of those creative offers. What's maybe some of your sellers' resistance to them? Are they not giving you the whole price?
Not necessarily, just the risk that's involved.
Yeah. Risky business. It's a great movie.
I mean,
Sorry.
if the mortgage ever gets recalled, they would have to owe the mortgage up front. And
yeah,
obviously they don't have the type of money because there's not much equity in the house.
There's not much equity.
Yes.
Okay. So if they don't get a full offer, are they going to just short sell? Is that better for them then, to short sell and hurt their credit?
No, their biggest thing is they're looking to obviously sell the house. They got to get rid of the mortgage. They're not necessarily looking to make a whole lot of money.
Yeah. Or is that not their primary home?
They have another home they live in currently, but yeah, this was their primary.
Oh, okay. So they don't. Okay. Interesting. And why don't they just rent it?
That's probably going to be their second option if they can't get what they want.
Absolutely. We can put this house in our listings for like lease options. So if you come on Friday, you might be able to even find your buyer or your tenant for this property and help them out that way. Because like that's sort of the kind of crowd we try to attract too. Like in case that might be in their best interest if they're that afraid of like what we call the acceleration clause or the due on sale clause. I myself, I have 11 of these properties, and I've had several of them for many years. I'm not afraid of the acceleration clause. And in Arizona, because we have other ways of taking property without changing the deed, like an agreement for sale, it makes the due on sale clause an even more rare occurrence, like ridiculously non-existent, essentially. So if that's another way that they would like to sell it, if they don't want to take care of tenants, toilets, and termites, I'd be happy to see if maybe we could buy it on an agreement for sale. And the deed stays in their name, so they're even more protected.
Okay, well, yeah, just send me the information on that type of offer. I'll present it to my clients and see what they say.
Fantastic. Just really quick, do you know what interest rate they're in then? If that's
5.25.
5.25, and then do you know the balance on that?
I believe their mortgage balance is around 383.
383. Oh, I think I can find somebody for you on here, especially in Phoenix for sure. We can definitely make some money together. Okay, well, I won't be doing my job if I don't ask you, do you work with any investors that maybe I can lend and we can help you broker some money through that, or maybe even other businesses like landscapers or other people who might be short on cash flow?
I mean, I have investors that I work with that flip houses, but it just depends on the price for them at the end of the day.
Oh, totally, yeah. Well, I'm your connect. You can call me your unicorn agent on your phone if you'd like. So if you need money, after my kids, of course. No, I'm kidding. Like if you need help selling a listing that's been on market for a long time, maybe you have other agents in your office that have listings that have been sitting, and if this works for your seller, maybe we can go and brag to them and help them out. I'm happy to do like a meeting even in your office to kind of communicate this to them and how we were able to make it work.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Edward.
Okay, keep that in mind. Yeah, just send me over your contact card and everything you do on. Let's work together in the future if we make a deal happen.
Okay, that sounds fantastic. I appreciate you, Edward. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Take care.
Okay, bye.
job.
What's up?
Great call.
Yeah.
Really great call. You can always tell when an agent's like in the middle of something else.
He's like rustling papers or something.
Yeah, or he's just like, I'm about to order a Reuben or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a deal that I'm getting done right now.
That's why he's distracted over there.
It's Team Pace, yeah.
I
It's a 2.75% Subto deal. That's a low rate.
It's a low rate.
Would you
Low.
pat me on the back?
Yeah.
We'll say some nice words, make you feel good.
Okay, cool. I will work for compliments, so this is perfect. Okay, I've got my guy Carlos on Tether Trail. I tried calling him 45 minutes early, because that's my style. And he didn't answer, so he called me back. I wish my speaker was louder. What's that? I mean, this is the.
With
I think I'm
Verizon service
switching
instead of
over
AT&T.
to. Oh my gosh, and it's doing the same thing it did last month.
Are you going for? Oh, it's your AT&T.
Remember? That
Yeah,
last
yeah.
month?
You had to use my phone.
See? It just
She doesn't mind. I think Ingrid does this so that you have to use her phone and then she gets all the follow-up.
Yeah. Sabotage.
Sabotage.
Maybe.
Sabotage. It's sabotage. That's how we need to start this.
Oh, Carlos?
It's not Dre over there.
This is your first
Our other
appointment?
friend. Hi, other friend. You put some
Giancarlo,
PC
that's
boys
amazing,
on.
bro. Should I get it done?
Get it done.
Wouldn't that be crazy? If literally your first appointment, we close a deal? Yes. No, I don't know what Bluetooth is. I'm restarting my phone.
On that house, she doesn't want a creative offer. Throw her 1.3. It's listed for 2. But it's really, that's where it'll trade. It's going to trade at 1.3. So if she wants a cash offer, I'll give her one for 1.3.
Do you know who she is?
Now I'm gonna look her up.
Oh, okay.
Kristen Nelson.
And it's like Jamil's so active in Arizona.
She said, I appreciate what you guys do.
That's nice.
After she chewed me out.
I'll call her today.
Look, man, some of us are menstruating.
Oh my goodness.
No comment.
I just like to keep it real.
Dude, what is the freaking deal?
Here, you do. If I give you my phone and you do the deal on my phone, my team get a
I
piece
can't
of that
just
pie.
keep giving you all my deals.
Let's just. Why? Your fault for teaching the wedge. I'll be wedging. Better than getting a wedgie. You know what I'm saying?
So she's got 6 listings. She's over the years has done a few. Who said she had 20 listings?
I heard 92, but that might be
Oh,
her.
that's her
her
total.
history.
That's her whole
Yeah.
lifespan of deals.
Yeah.
She's got 6 actives right now.
11 sales, which is probably pretty high, right? It is. It
Six,
is.
yeah, 6 is a lot of.
Especially if they're millies.
She's an active real estate agent for sure. She's aggressive. You can see she's aggressive, and she's working with.
So the information on this list was $3 million, 2.999, okay? And you're saying that it's on the market for 2.0?
She originally listed at 2.9.
Okay, then why wouldn't I have more current listing dollar amount on this data that you guys draw?
It probably just populated with the original list price and the data that you've got there. I'm not sure what you're seeing, but it's currently at 2.1.
Hello?
Carlos, it's Pace. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Dude, I'm like calling you, and my phone keeps dropping. Are you seeing all those calls?
Just seen the one.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I couldn't figure out my freaking phone. I had to restart my whole phone. I'm calling about the house on Tether. My company just barely, like 4 minutes ago, bought another rental, so this one might not be a good fit for us. Have you guys been getting a lot of activity on Tether?
We have,
Hell yeah.
especially a lot of subject twos, which my client's not interested in.
Okay, so you're getting a lot of offers on cash and Subto, or just Subto?
Just sub two.
And why won't your client do Subto? Sounds like, do they have a lack of equity?
No, that's just something they're not interested in at the moment.
Is it the confidence in the buyer, or what is the holdup?
So I think they have an investor buddy who does the same thing.
Okay.
And that's probably going to be their last resort. But they just wanted to get it listed and see what activity and what offers come in. But
Okay, so it's not that they're not willing to do Subto. They have somebody already lined up to do Subto with them. Worst case scenario.
Correct.
Okay, cool. And they're waiting until the last minute to make a decision to go that route or to hopefully get a cash offer.
At the moment, yeah.
Think there's any chance anybody's going to get close to their number?
I mean, I'm confident we will. There's, we had an open house last weekend. We had some great traffic. I mean, I live in the area, very familiar with the area. Just, I think the location of the home is a selling factor for it, but obviously I can't predict anything, but
Of course, yeah.
just based on what I'm feeling.
Okay, well, I don't want to compete with their friend on the house. Obviously, their friend is going to be a better fit for them to buy the house. Obviously, there's a trust factor there. What other ways can you and I make money together? Do you flip houses? Do you lend money? What do you do? What else do you do?
Right now, I'm just a licensed agent.
Okay.
Barely starting out.
Oh, you're just starting out. Okay, cool. Are you calling on expired listings? What are you doing to get your listings?
Right now, just working on my SOI, and just through networking. I've done networking and my funnel in other industries. So I'm just kind of following the same path.
Okay.
And really just doing this on the side. So,
Okay, so you've got a regular like 9 to 5, and then you do this on the hustle.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Can I try and recruit you to maybe do some stuff for me? You can make some a lot faster money.
What would that entail? What is
Selling drugs. That's easy. I know we could sell drugs all day long. I'm just kidding. So
can sell drugs.
what I do is I do a lot of creative finance deals, but primarily what I focus on is finding Subto deals like the one that you have listed. And I turn around and I sell them to families, and I become the bank. And so what I do is I teach agents to bring non-qualified buyers to me. So like, for example, you just did an open house, right? And you have people from the neighborhood float through that house, and they're like, oh, I wish I could buy a house. I'm sure some of those conversations happen, correct?
Yeah, it has happened in the past, yes.
Cool. So I'm the person that can make any family get a house, and they can be homeowners because of me, because I become the bank. So I buy the houses, I turn around and sell or finance the houses to these families and help them get into the houses. So somebody like you're doing open houses for this house on Tether, right? And I'm sure your broker told you that open houses don't sell houses. What open houses really do is they bring you buyers, right?
Yeah.
And so when you have buyers that are not qualified to buy a house, they're not pre-qualified, or let's say that they have an ITIN number, I'm the guy that has the houses for those people, and I'm the guy that will finance them. And more importantly, I'm the guy that will pay you for bringing them to me. You don't have to list the property. You don't have to negotiate the property. I already own them. All you have to do is bring those buyers to me, and my average agent is bringing those deals to me and making $7,000 to $12,000 every single time they bring a non-qualified, non-financeable buyer to the table.
Gotcha.
Okay? And I also do sell drugs on the side.
Nice.
I'm just kidding.
You gotta have your side hustle.
There you go. Another way, so here's what I want you to do. Did you take a list of people that came to your open house? Like, did they have to sign in?
They did, yes.
Okay.
Some signed in. some others didn't.
Okay, cool. Let's do an experiment. I'll give you some homework. I'm going to text you a web page, okay? And this web page has a bunch of my houses that I currently own. I have one on there that's like 2.75%, one that's 3%, one that's 4%. I'm going to text you a web address. If you text everybody that came to your open house and said, hey, just in case you can't qualify for a bank loan, I have houses I can finance you on. Let me know if you're interested in any of these houses.
Okay.
Okay, and what'll happen is you'll get one person that goes, wow, okay, really? How does that work? And then you and I need to get on a phone together.
Okay.
And I'll walk them through, I'll meet them, I'll pay, and again, I pay the average agent $7,000 to $12,000 for just bringing those buyers to me.
Gotcha.
Okay? You'll make way more money with me doing creative stuff than you ever will with what your broker taught you.
Okay.
Like way more. And you can do it in your part-time. In fact, here's what'll happen. You'll want to go do open houses because basically what you'll do is just keep bringing in buyers that you and I can just keep doing deals with. You don't have to list them. You don't have to take any stupid listing photos and put them on the stupid MLS. You just bring the buyers to me and we'll close the deals and you get paid a chunk of money.
Gotcha.
Pretty cool.
Yep, send me that website and then see what I can do.
All right, brother. Good talking to you.
All right, appreciate it.
Okay, thanks.
Nice.
So, a couple of things. Could I have kept going and asking him more things? Why would I not ask that guy?
He's
not a
trying
full-time
hard.
real estate agent.
He's so brand new that like I could just completely mow him over. Do you see how
Yeah.
slow I was talking?
Oh, yeah, you
And-
went. Mhm.
Okay,
meant
this
his
dude's like, I'm
pace.
brand new.
Yeah.
I'm working my SOI,
Sphere of influence.
sphere of influence, which means your broker is giving you the worst advice on the planet.
Yeah. No.
No, that's the beautiful thing about this business is there's so many people in this business that, I mean, Jamil's been in the business for 23 years. He talked to an agent yesterday. It's like, how does that lady not know you? Right? Even this, Joe, what's the lady that you're?
Jolene.
No, not Jolene. Well, but me, I was doing real estate for 15 years. I didn't even know who you were, Pace.
Yeah.
I didn't know who you were.
Yeah, and you were here in the market.
I was born and raised here.
Right.
So much abundance.
Okay. So here's the thing. Those agents are some of the best agents because you will make so much money with those agents. Here's what I would do. Ingrid and I have 15 houses right now that we could sell or finance to buyers. How do we find those buyers? We find agents who are doing open houses and people come into those houses, they sign in.
Thank you.
And all that agent has to do is text them the address of our houses and that agent gets paid in the process. Now, here's what's cool, is do you have to be the one with those houses under contract for you to make money on them? Think about this. Let's say that Ingrid and I have a list of houses. Jamil's team, okay, or Kyle's team goes and finds that same agent, brings a buyer to the table. Kyle or Jamil's team could make money on bringing that buyer to the table on somebody else's deal. You don't even have to be the owner of the deal to make the money on it. Like that agent, even though he's brand new, not even though, specifically because he's brand new, this guy is only doing, would you do open houses if you had to go back out into the field right now?
Oh yes, of course, if I had to.
Okay,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you would get a ton, you get buyers. Open houses don't sell houses. Open houses give you buyers.
Yeah.
Okay, and so he's sitting over there like, well, open houses don't sell houses. So when I'm like, oh, okay, you got buyers. Yeah, I got buyers. Do any of them not qualify? Yeah. But he's still brand new, so I'll text him that address. And what I'll do now is every time we get a new house, I'll just text it to him. Right? Every time we get a new house, right? Maybe I see somebody in the Subto community gets a Subto deal in Arizona. Hey, Carlos, got any buyers for this? Got any buyers for this? Got any buyers for this? If I did that once a week, I send him a house, whether it was my house or not. At some point, do you think Carlos is going to have a buyer? Okay, so is that a permanent relationship that you just built off of literally your first appointment? It's a great deal. Great job. That's really good. How much time do we have?
3:45. Who's got the
1
40?
minute.
Who got the 45? You got
I'm
the
at
45?
45.
Be an agent to do that?
No, hell no.
Okay.
You don't have to be an agent. Don't listen to anybody. You don't have to be an agent to do anything.
She's trying to be my agent.
Oh, can you be an agent?
right here.
Here's the question. Can you be an agent? Sure.
Yeah,
I prefer not to be an agent.
he prefers.
Okay.
She wants to be Miss Premier Realtor of Sedona.
Yeah, do
No,
that.
Arizona wine country.
Arizona
it.
wine
Yeah, that's
country,
great.
sorry.
And, yeah.
Are there advantages to being an agent? Yes. Are there advantages to not being an agent?
Yes. It's just how you spin it.
It is how you spin it. I think it's easier to be an agent. I think in a lot of ways, it's easier to spin. For me, when somebody says, "Are you a licensed agent?" I'll go, "Oh,
Hell
thank
no.
goodness." Or I'll be like, "No, they'd never let me pass that test."
Yeah.
Or I'm not smart enough to pass that test. I'll like fall on the sword.
Or I'll go, oh, those unethical guys who don't have their license.
Oh yeah, it's genius.
That's how I scorch to the earth.
So smart.
Yeah, yeah.
So you change the car depending on.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
a salesperson.
Yes, yes.
Could that almost be maybe like an introduction to maybe like part of the cheat code where you just call open houses, talk to agents, and then say, hey, bring your buyer.
That's bird dogging. Yeah.
Or can we throw open houses? Or do you have to be?
You have to be an agent to do an open house. Yeah, yeah.
You could go to agents and say, "Can I help you out with your open house?"
You can bring the cookies. Bring the cookies.
We'll put the signs up.
Yeah, okay.
You have to be careful. You
Carlos?
literally can't even talk about the house when you're touring
Let's
them.
have Giancarlo do it.
This is Lloyd Fox, and you've reached my voicemail.
How dare him?
Come on. Yep.
Come on, Lloyd.
My offer's 300, he owes 380, so it's not even worth it. Pardon me? Yeah.
Who,
yeah.
Ruben?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You could just say like, hey, unfortunately, in order for us to cash flow as a rental. Tolleson is hurting. Buckeye.
What?
This is Lloyd Fox, and you've reached my voice.
Send him a text.
Would you say that house on Sheridan is worth?
350.
350. That's ARV.
Did you go out and talk to the county?
Yeah, yeah.
What are they offering?
They just put in a request in.
297 sub 2 at 2.75.
That's great.
Mesa?
No, West Valley.
It's West Valley. But it's like small house.
It's in the honey hole.
PITI is in the honey hole. It's like PITI is like $1,100. Rent there's like
$2,000,
$2,200.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And the seller's
lose
like,
on that thing,
you
yeah.
can't lose.
Mm-mm.
Trying to lock it up right now for Team Pace.
Well, good. Well, I'm sending Edward an agreement for sale.
I know, but I'm gonna get the first contract. I already know.
Dale. Where's Kim?
I'm sorry.
It's not for my team, but I got a contract going out today.
Yeah, let's get that contract going. This one right here.
Yes. Oh, perfect. He'll probably text back.
Does that release their VA certificate or is their VA certificate?
Their VA entitlements are usually averages like $900,000. So if they can have two, they can have four, they can have five. Yeah, as long as it fits inside their entitlements. The average entitlement's about 900 grand. So people don't know that, and so what'll happen is they'll be like, I already have a VA loan. It's like, well, no, you could have multiple VA loans. You just have to fit in your entitlement or get an exception.
And you can't get an exception, because I've run into that, we have a military base near us, and so a lot of times, if an ex-wife or someone hasn't let go of the other house, they can't get another one.
Yeah.
It's big just because of the financial
Yeah.
layering of it.
Yeah.
Yep, just waiting for a text back.
Hey,
Here,
look at this.
answer.
Somebody commented on Bigger Pockets DP-Con thing. When did DP-Con is like attending a Drake concert in 2025?
Wow. Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. The tides. Yeah.
I was on the webinar with you a little bit, and I shared that my cousin's ex-Air Force, he lives in Litchfield, Southwest area, and he's looking for a house. And I was wondering if we might be able to do something this week to try to see if we can help him get his family in a new
We can
house.
pull a very specific list for Litchfield Park for just looking for Subto deals. I'm sure we can. It's very simple. Great answer. Yeah. You want me to call that agent, by the way?
Yeah.
Give me come write her name and number down, and I'll call her. About angry agents?
What's that?
Right, just write down. I won't look here. If I look at a HP computer, I'll break out in hives. You always got to have something stupid to say, you know. I know, I did. It actually went like well. Like, dang it, why'd that call go well? Okay, so who do I call? So we talked about this on day one. So am I on your team after this week? No, I physically can't be, right? This is a good way to like jolt the system and all that kind of stuff. But what city do you live in? Oh, bro. Did you not hear us talk about Chicago for like 15 minutes with like Nita Patel and Steve?
On Sunday or yesterday?
Oh, dang it. You might have missed on
I wasn't here Sunday.
Okay, so like Chicago's incredible. We have amazing leaders there. Chester Texan, Nita Patel. I'll connect you with them. Do the work. And here's the work I mean. We have a student directory that will tell you where everybody's at. Where's Sarabi? So yeah, there's a student directory, but I'm friends with everybody that are like the leaders in the community. And you've got probably 25 absolute gangsters would be like, Abe, come work on my team.
If any of you are watching this Zoom, I'll let your boy.
They're busy doing deals. Most of the people who are watching this Zoom are newer people.
Well, good luck to you people.
Okay. Oh man, I was gonna call my angry agent.
Hey Jade, me texting in that thread, is that the right way?
The WhatsApp?
Nope. It's me, you, Kelly, Myron,
Hello, this is Carol.
Trisha. Okay.
Are you good? Heck yeah, I'm good.
I know Myron might be too busy or is he too busy to underwrite that last one? Let's just send her a seller finance offer. I didn't walk the property, but who cares?
I'll ask him.
I need to do it for Team Ingrid. You know, this would be our second contract.
Okay.
So.
Hi, thank you for calling. This is Kristen Nelson with Home Smart Realty. Leave a message and I'll call you back as soon as I get this. Thanks.
You guys already sent out one contract, right?
Well, I just told Kim to write the contract for San Juan. Agreement for sale?
For the first one. And then this
The one that I called today.
And then the one Myron would be underwriting would be the second one.
Yes, the Lawndale one.
You would never want to do an adjustable rate sub-2, right?
I mean,
They have this one has a 5.5 max out. You have
Oh,
heard
max?
of that?
Oh, that's not bad.
That's the 2-1 probably.
That's the
Stepping up one.
That was that Ruben dude.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
said he just texted back saying my client's rate maxes out at 5.5.
Right. So it's just one time it adjusts and then it's set.
We had our real brokerage family tree meeting today with Matthew Potter, because I'm in his downline. We're on the
cool.
same team. Mr. Short Sell himself. And we were talking about how bullshit that was the date the rate by marry the house.
That's genius. Marketing. You gotta love marketing.
So many short sales he's doing because of that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Genius marketing, yes.
Already? Like people are already
People
getting short
are
sold on it?
already getting short sold over that. We were just talking about a case scenario that he's got going on. It adjusted like almost $1,500 from the original amount. Yeah, because and the guy can't refinance. So he was supposed to date the rate, but unfortunately, nobody's single anymore. I don't know. He can't. I don't know how to continue with the dating thing. But because he doesn't have enough equity now, because the market's adjusted, he can't. He can't refi. He has to actually bring 16 grand to the table in order to refinance. to save, I don't know, only $285 a month.
So stupid.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, are you ready, Giancarlo, you ready to follow up with your appointment? Okay, do you already got the web page to send over to him?
I just got it from English.
Okay, awesome.
Just-
Is it Kyle or Carlos?
It's Carlos. His name is Carlos on Tether Trail. Carlos, here's the website that my partner Pace referenced. Let's make money together, Carlos.
Did you hear that guy hesitate telling me like, let's, I was like, oh, you want to say money, but he wasn't sure how I was going to take the word money. That's my instinct on what that was.
Okay.
How often do you like following for instance, the Portugal person from yesterday?
Yeah, well, I forget, what did we say we were gonna do?
The email was about you having a call with the seller to explain more about the possibility of owner finance and tax deferral or avoidance.
Yeah, so, and did she respond?
She hasn't.
Okay.
Before putting a follow-up, I wanted to ask.
I would, tomorrow morning, yeah.
I'm probably gonna lock up a new house today or tomorrow.
Are
Then
you?
guys- For your buyer showcase.
Hi, hello. Make some dollar.
Chandler.
Chandler.
Yeah.
Chandler.
Chandler.
Sorry. You had the playoffs. Sorry. That was my sports analogy. What's the interest rate?
5.7 or something like that.
Okay. PATA?
31, 32.
Oh. What's the main cross streets?
Chandler.
Spoken like a true visionary. Arizona.
It'll sell quickly if it's Chandler.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like a $50,000 down payment. What is it?
No, super good.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's
All
some
right.
arrears. Sub-2 student just reached out to me actually last night.
Let's go.
Hey, Pace, brother, how's it going?
What up? Can you do it for 15K or what?
I'm not too sure, brother.
You're rich, dude. You're so rich, dude.
I'm not, man. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Right now, I'm talking to someone that's actually gonna let me borrow the money. All I need is 11,000 to close it myself. You know,
Dude, don't freaking do that. If I do the 20K, will you sell it to me?
For the 20, I'll do it.
Okay, let's do the 20. I have a family that wants that house, so I'll take it.
Okay.
Okay, can I have Kelly on my team reach out to you and get the contract?
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, I'm gonna have Jade do it. Kelly likes to tattle on me a lot of things that I do, so I'm gonna have Jade reach out to you, and we'll get the deal under contract. When is close of escrow?
Close of escrow is, I mean, as soon as possible. I already opened it with Sonoran Title.
That's the most Mexican thing you've ever done, bro. Sonora Title? Come on.
Yes. You don't know him?
Okay, when's close of escrow?
As soon as possible, preferably before the end of the month, because that's when another payment's due.
Okay.
This guy's in arrears, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have Jade reach out to you right now, okay?
All right, brother.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Hey, show me you appreciate it by sending me another one.
Hey, I got you.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
All right, man.
Okay, see ya.
Nice.
Amazing.
That's Sheridan?
That's Sheridan, yeah.
So tell us about the deal. What are you doing?
Okay, it's a sub-2 deal.
Yep.
3-bed, 2-bath with a casita in the back that's already rent.
So you need to borrow 20 grand, Pace? You need a gator?
I'm gonna keep this one. You guys are gonna get paid a fee for it. This is your first sub-2 deal, just FYI. So congratulations. Yeah. So this is an agent referral. Okay, so I got a text from another agent. Turns out I know the agent. Okay, so as we're talking to these agents, when we talk about creative finance, this, that, and the other, and they only have one listing, and we're following up, or they text us back. I got a text back from, I don't know if it was, who was it on my list yesterday? I got a text back from, I think it was Matt, yesterday, and Matt said, is the only thing you guys are buying is sub 2 deals? And I said, yes. It says, great, I'll refer you to an agent I know that does a lot of sub 2 deals.
Hey.
Okay, so I get a text message from a gentleman named Juan. He's in my phone saved as Juan. I'm like, oh, I already know Juan.
Which one?
Yeah, exactly.
Which one?
So I text him, I said, hey, I heard you have sub 2 deals. He says, yeah, I've got this house on Sheridan. I text Jamil, I asked Jamil, hey, look at this, tell me what the comps are. It's worth $350.
Wait a second. You initiated services with Team Jamil?
I'll pay Team Jamil $500.
I'm just.
Hey!
Did you see how I did that connection? How I did that connection for your team? I'm just saying.
Underwriting fee, of course.
It's all yours. It's all yours.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
What a good connector you are. Yeah, she was. I've been trying to figure out what happened with that Prescott property yesterday.
She said, I'm sorry, the offer you sent is a little too low. We're gonna go on market for $450 and see what happens. I said, no problem. If it gets stale and the seller wants to reconsider, maybe I'll still be available to offer that. Let me know.
Our cash number is different after they list it, though.
I understand. Oh, is it?
Always.
Oh, okay.
And I tell them that.
Yeah.
And my cash number will always change once you go on
Yeah.
the market, and it's
Yeah.
never higher.
Yeah. There's a movie with Kevin Costner. What's that Kevin Costner? What Kevin Costner movie am I talking about? He's like, that was 60 seconds ago.
Ooh, I don't know.
The time has changed. Like, such a good deal. Anyways, that's like what you just said is like a line from that movie.
Yeah.
I love that movie. Draft Day. Draft Day, right?
Hey,
yeah.
Darren,
Draft Day.
Why do you watch all the guys?
are you ready for me to call this agent?
I am. What I think I was supposed to be born with the wiener. I don't know. I'm such a bro.
You are a
Big time, bro.
I'm a big time bro.
Okay, here we go.
That's cool.
Did I tell you? Yeah, I was the first girl to play high school football at my high school. Yeah. It's
What
literally
position
how
did
I
you
met
play?
my husband. Huh?
He tackled you?
I say he was our quarterback. I was the receiver, and nothing's changed.
Hilarious. Wow.
But I also know that I could be a girl.
Okay, here we go. Angry agent.
Angry agent.
Hilarious.
Hey, how are you?
Hi, Kristen. This is Paige. Can you hear me okay? My cell service is kind of spotty.
I can. Yes, I've gotten so many potential spams literally in a row, so I've just been hitting that, and then I call people back. Otherwise, I sit on the phone and talk to air.
I'm good. Hey, I'm not calling to have you list my property, but I heard you do a lot of luxury stuff.
Yep.
Okay, so I run into a need and something that I have. Okay, I run into a lot of houses that I buy on seller finance, and then I turn around and seller finance those houses out.
Okay.
Somebody told me you deal with a lot of luxury clients. So I'm calling to see if you ever run into luxury clients that are like business owners that can't qualify for banks that you can bring to me so I can seller finance and I can pay you a full commission on those deals.
I don't have anybody like that right now, but I can definitely keep your name and number for the future for stuff like that.
Please do, because what I find is like the best buyers for what I do are usually luxury buyers that are like, they're claiming as little money as they possibly can on their taxes. And so they're having a hard time qualifying for especially like rates where they are right now. And so they're not getting the quality of the house they're looking for. And so if you run into those buyers, I usually have houses in the $2, $3, $4 million price point that I can sell or finance between 4 and 6%. And I'm usually like 10, 20% down, and I can pay your commissions out of my pocket.
Okay. Yep, I'll keep your number, and I definitely am in that department. So I just had a hard money loan go out. I don't know, how we can make it work, but definitely interested in.
Are you doing hard money or are you borrowing hard money?
They borrowed hard money.
I will also do hard money. Do you know what they charge for the rate?
I don't.
Okay, here's what I do. I don't know if they use their own hard money lender, but I will also pay you. If you ever have a client that needs my hard money, I will pay you a fee on top of what I charge the client.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
So here's what I'll do. How do I want you to save me in your phone? How about just Pace the bank? Are you cool with that?
Sure.
Cool. Save me in your phone. Would love to do business with you.
Okay, sounds good. I appreciate all your time, and I will save you in the contacts.
Thank you, Kristen. Appreciate you.
You bet. Have a great day.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so What's the
Hey.
but what's the difference?
Well,
The
you had-
difference,
you
the
had good
difference is you
intel.
know what she wants,
Yeah.
right? Like, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna ask a girl that is lactose intolerant to go get ice cream with me. You know what I'm saying? So, what's really tough is in the middle of the conversation, realizing that she's a busy agent that doesn't like people, and she's frustrated because she's getting all these calls. And she has 6 listings that are all in the multi-million-dollar thing. So what somebody at this table would have done is we would have very quickly pivoted to that. So the reason why I called and hit her up that way is because I wanted to just show you that how to get a lady like that excited is to bring the thing to her that she wants. That's it. So the optionality that we talked about, right? Like, hey, and then all of a sudden she says, oh yeah, my clients had to close on a house with hard money. If you heard some of the calls yesterday, I had one call yesterday where I said, hey, if you ever have a client that needs to close a house really fast, but they can't wait for their lender, I can close on those and give them some time, let me know. And that agent's like, oh, I don't really run into that. Meanwhile, the next agent's like, oh yeah, one of my clients just bought a house with hard money because what she's saying very quickly in business terms is, my clients bought a house from me that I helped them find, and the lender was taking his time, because that's what lenders do, and they couldn't close any later than this specific date, and so they had to go get a hard money loan to buy that house. That's what she meant by saying a hard money loan just went out. Yeah, it's a hard money loan that it just bridges the gap between whatever, right? So that is a great agent to know. The difference is just knowing what she wants. And so that's why I opened up with saying, hey, you're a luxury agent, right? Because then she can step into that role of like, yes, I am a luxury agent. Yes, I am.
Why, yes.
Right? So you did a great job on your call, like handling somebody that's, spraying piss all over you for 3 minutes. The only thing I would do is pivot and go, totally get it. I'm not a good fit for this listing, but I do have some other opportunities that you and I can make money with. That's the one thing that you could have pivoted to. And I would have just said, oh, totally get it. I totally hate when people lowball me on my listings too. Because I also flip houses. Do you like when people lowball you on your listings?
No, it's pointless
Hell no.
for me.
So when you're flipping, any of us are flipping, do you like being lowballed? No. Even though you do lowball? Yep. Okay. So do I. So you address that very quickly. Like, hey, I totally get it. Not every listing is a good fit. I have listings I hate when people lowball me, so I totally get it. However, before we hang up the phone, can I tell you I also do X, Y, and Z? Sounds like you're doing a lot of luxury homes. Do you have buyers that need seller financing? Now she's going to save me in her phone is pace the bank. That's a lady who'll do, she has 6 listings, which means she'll probably do 15 in a year, maybe? She did 11, okay, cool, so close, right? She'll do 11 last year, which was the literal slowest real estate market in 35 years. She still did 11 listings.
Luxury.
Luxury, that's a big deal.
And let's see.
That's like 25 or 50, I don't know, just a lot of listings.
This woman's making minimum $50,000 a month as a luxury agent, minimum on her commissions.
Yeah, so she made $600,000 last year,
She's
right?
doing great.
So Darren, did you do a great job? Heck yeah, dude. And you also had a great idea of like, will somebody else call this lady and show me how, because in my office, my first office I ever had 12 years ago, it was this amazing place called McDonald's. I'm not exaggerating. Me and Cody Barton would sit across each other. I was eating apple pies. I'm still trying to get some of that fat off of me right now from 12 years ago. And we would work with each other in McDonald's, and I would call people, and if I sucked and I stumbled over my words, I go, hey, will you call them in 15 minutes from a different number with a different angle? Then where we got really good at it is I started having Anna Martinez, who used to be on my team. She would call as a woman. And then I started realizing, holy crap, that's another option to hit them up with a different number, a female voice, and you start seeing how people react differently to different personality types. So again, a big thing we talked about is just doing this all together and hanging out with each other and having fun and going, hey, will you call this person? So what you did right there, bro, so good. So freaking good of like, I want to learn from this. Like you're the kind of guy that's like, what am I missing here? I can't move on until I learn what's going on here.
I was just asking for an appointment. She wouldn't even do that.
Yeah.
She just stereotyped you right away in her head and then stonewalled you, right? Which is normal for that kind of personality type. And he caught it immediately from just the way she spoke on the phone, immediately like, hello. Like she's in fast forward. So he matched that. And he's like, while you're in fast forward, here's my tape.
He sped up his frame.
Yep.
To match her speed.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
I am 5 minutes late for my call.
I also have an agent texting us from yesterday, right now. Gary is asking me. Yeah.
Harry Gary.
He's asking me if I'm open to funding somebody's ADU.
Shut up.
Additional dwelling
Auxiliary
unit.
dwelling unit.
So, guys, like what happens on day 2? You guys see what starts happening on day 2? Like people start coming back, and you left a seed in their head, and now it's starting to sprout. Kyle brought this up yesterday. You'll start seeing stuff start popping off.
So I have some bad news about our Cuban sandwich.
Oh, why?
The seller went with a traditional offer.
Oh, good for him.
That'll net him less. Well, okay, it's good for him.
Yeah.
Bad for
He
us.
just doesn't want the house in the long term. Makes sense.
Yeah. Bruh. I got somebody in Subto asking me about a deal. Subto in Mesa. What's up? Are you going to call him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Andrea. Hi, Andrea?
Yes.
Jamil here. Sorry, I know I'm 10 minutes late calling you. I was phoning on the house on Weatherly in Surprise.
Yes.
You got a couple minutes still?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so, I've seen it's been on the market a minute here, but not surprising. The market's like dead asleep right now, so that makes sense. But I just wanted to kind of get an idea of what's been happening. If you can give me any details on the house. I do buy and sell homes. I'm an investor. I might be able to do something on this house, but I just wanted to get some details from you first before I really spend some extra time on it.
Yeah, what do you want to know about it? I mean, it's a freaking great house. I mean, it really is a nice house. And yeah, we put it on the market right before the holidays, and that really killed us.
Yeah.
That always, oops, hold on a second. I want to bring it up.
775, are you from Nevada?
I lived in Sparks before I moved down here
Oh,
over
cool.
13 years ago.
Nice.
So just never changed my phone number. I mean.
I'm the same. I have a California number, although it's kind of like a scarlet letter these days. But I kept my number for the last 20 years too. I get it.
Right. Sometimes I think it hinders me. The seniors that were afraid to make long distance calls and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful house. We've been on the market 103 days.
Yep.
We went on the market right before Christmas, which the 5th of December, which it's in those active adult communities. It's from Thanksgiving till the day after Christmas. They're pretty dead. Most of the snowbirds or the people that came out for the holiday or that come out for the season are gone back home for the holidays.
Yep.
So my clients were forewarned, but they wanted to get up to the northwest, so. But
They're snowbirds, so
what's that?
Your clients are snowbirds as well?
No.
Oh.
They lived in the house full time, but they wanted to move back up to the northwest.
Got it.
Yeah. So, but whenever there's an open house over there, I mean, get tons of traffic, lots of likes, a lot of, I'm going to bring my wife back or my husband back, and just shocked that there's not been an offer yet. But then I'm not really shocked because this market right now sucks.
It's terrible.
I am freaking drowning over here.
I know.
I've got over $2 million worth of listings, and they're just sitting. Anything above $400,000 is not moving really.
Yeah.
And, anything below around $350,000 or less is flying out the door.
So
this house is a special house because in this community here, it is an active adult community, and there's it's a Tapatio floor plan, and so it's got some unique features to it, like the front door. You've got a front door, and then right to the side of it, there's a door going into the kitchen, which is nice because it's a courtyard there where the gas grill and everything is, and beautiful courtyard. But there's, that casita is super huge. Most casitas that I've seen in the active adult community they'll have a refrigerator and microwave possibly in the closet, you know, one of those little refrigerators, and you know, just a small bathroom. Well, this could have a galley kitchen in it. You know, it's just huge.
Nice,
So,
nice.
And so it's 4 bedroom, 3 bath, 3-car garage. It's a nice house. They've done a lot of things to it. You know, they've done like the underlayment has all been replaced. The underlayment was replaced. The air conditioners were replaced.
The hard part is those are all things that we never get our money back out of, you know, on when you do them on a house, right? Like I flip too, so I'm constantly looking at what do I put money in to that is actually going to give me a return, and you know, I can't pull money out of underlayment or an AC because they're just kind of expected, you know. Yeah.
That's a must. You know, that these people when they buy these houses, though, that's kind of a must. They really
Oh.
want that kind of stuff done, especially when it's that time, you know.
Yeah, I never thought of that. So the underlayment's kind of like good for their like backs and stuff in case they're.
Well, the underlayment under the tile roof.
Oh, got it, got it.
Yeah, you know, because you got to replace.
I thought you were
every
talking
20, 30
carpet.
years. Oh no, there's no carpet in the house.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, no.
Well, let me ask you: are they? Do they own this outright?
No, I don't know if they do. I never really looked into it.
Okay.
I know they do have to sell it outright though in order to purchase the home where they're at.
Got it. So they basically need this payment gone.
Yeah, well, they need the funds from this house
Okay.
to buy another home.
Got it. Got it.
So, you know.
And they're already in the Pacific Northwest, but they haven't really found the house that they're like wanting to.
They're in their motorhome. They're staying in their
okay.
motorhome. You know,
Got it.
The beautiful motorhome.
Okay. Okay. So you know, I'm been doing a lot of different, you know, outside of the box transactions, just with the market being what it is, right? And so I'll do some creative finance deals, and it sounds to me like this specific one's probably not going to make the most sense for it. A couple reasons: adult communities are difficult to find those types of deals in. Secondly, you know, it sounds like your sellers are needing a specific amount of money. Actually, you know what? What do they need for a down payment for their next house? Because if I could come in with a down payment.
We're not doing any kind of financing or any of that stuff. And I told that guy that called me the other day, it's a straight sale. We're not playing none of those games, all right? So I'm sorry I wasted your time, or you wasted.
Oh no, it's not a waste of time at all.
None of my listings ever do that.
Okay.
They're straight sales. I mean, I work with investors too, and you know, nobody wants that. They want to sell their house. You know.
I understand, and you know, the reality is that if it's going to be a cash deal, it's probably going to be a little lower than their ask. So do you think they're?
Of course, yeah. Oh God, yeah. There's definitely a wiggle room in that price.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I know where they got to come out at. You know, I mean, somewhere similar. You know, they'd like to at least come out of there about 515, 520,000. You know.
Okay. You still got to get paid on that too, right? So that, I mean,
that includes taking out my commission and closing costs.
Okay.
That's what they want to clear, about 515, 510, 515.
So they essentially got to sell this pretty close to list to take care of you and maybe a buyer's agent.
No, well, it's only 4% total commission.
Okay.
So.
Okay,
Yeah,
I understand.
you know.
How are you getting most of your listings? By just curiously.
So I get referrals, and then
You sound like someone who gets a lot of referrals. You've got a big base of customers and old clients, I'm sure, that you've been working with.
I was top 1% for a long time, and then I had a tragedy happen in my life, and I backed off for the last couple of years. So I'm
sorry to hear that.
trying to find back up. Yeah, me too. I mean, it destroyed me. So, but just trying to get back up there. But I'm also the director of custom build, so I have custom built homes out in Whitman.
Oh, neat. Okay.
builds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Andrea, I don't want to take a ton of your time up here, but I do want to kind of plant a seed, if I may. So, if you ever come across any buyers who are like self-employed, and you know they're having a hard time qualifying for traditional financing, but they can buy a home because they have money, they just don't show it on their taxes. I do a lot of seller financing, and so if you've ever got a buyer like that who's like, hey, I can come up with a down payment, I just can't traditionally qualify. I've got a plethora of available deals that we can put something together on, and I'd pay you your full commission on that. They're way easier to do than these traditional deals in this market right now. So if you are ever doing any open houses and you come across people like that, even the snowbirds, you know, because especially when they're coming from out of the country, and it's very difficult for a Canadian to qualify for an American mortgage. And so in that instance, a deal like mine would make a ton of sense. And so I just want to put that bug in your ear just in case you come across anyone like that, or if you find somebody who needs some, you know, quick financing. I also lend too. So I could be one of those really good resources.
Owns some land and he wants to build a home on it, but his credit kind of sucks. But the kid,
I do that all day.
I used to work with, you know. But what are your interest rates? Are they astronomical?
Well, I would, in a situation like that, I would partner with him so that, you know, if he's got bad credit but he owns the land.
He'll build the house.
Okay.
You know, he's one of the investors I work with. Good kid. I worked with him for the last 9 years.
Okay.
Really good. We've done a lot of flips.
Where's the land?
In Whitman. He's got 2 acres there. He wants to sell one and build on one.
Okay. Yeah, I love Whitman. I love Whitman. Okay, so
You're a hard money lender too?
I hard money. I can do hard money. I can do, like, you know, a private money partnership. I'm super outside the box. So
I have two investors I work with, and he used to never ever. He always, you know, would turn that house and take the money from it and buy the next house, and then he got into the freaking hard money. It kind of ruined him. We haven't done a house in a while. But my other gal, she does hard money.
Okay.
And they're ridiculous.
Well, the guy that is a little scared of hard money, do you want to set up a call where maybe we talk terms?
Well, he's
and
not afraid of hard money. He ended up doing hard money.
Yeah.
And that, you know, and then the market turned, and so now he hasn't built out or done a flip in a long time. He's busy doing these humongous cabinet jobs for his company.
Okay.
So,
but he has the land, and
he's the one that's looking. He's the one that wants to build a house, you know.
Okay.
His wife's getting a big settlement for being an Indian out of Michigan or somewhere like that, but it's not quite enough to build the house.
I got it. Okay. I'm interested in talking about that one because I might be able to just, you know, produce the financing that they need to get this thing done. And, you know, I get it. Hard money can be a little bit difficult, and if you're holding and you have it to debt service while that's being built and the market's slow, it can really eat stuff up. But if you partner on something like that, it can really change the game, right? And so there's so many different ways to structure that. How do we set up a call?
Send me some of your information, and I'll pass it along. You know, I mean, to my other investor. Like I said, he uses hard money all the time. I mean, it eats. We pretty much broke a little above even on the last house we did. You know, because the freaking market was a little bit slow, but and we had to drop our price. But you know, we got it sold. And she made something, and you know, they always say if you make $5,000 more than you invested, good. You know.
I agree. I love it. Okay, I will send you an email with my details, and I'm a guy who likes to follow up. So what do you think, Andrea? What should I do? Should I give you a couple days here to chat with your people and then follow up with you, or when's our next date?
If they're interested in working with you, I'll give them your information.
Okay.
Contact you.
How do I make sure that you don't get kicked out of the deal? How do I keep you in it?
Well, they wouldn't cut me out. No, I mean, all of us have worked together for 8. I mean, I even introduced them together so that he does work for her. He does her flips. You know,
Got
he
it.
does all the construction on her flips.
I just want to think about you here. You know, I've had people, you know.
Man, I appreciate it. I sure could use something. I'm dying, you know. Well.
Well, let me be a lifeline. I might just be that guy that changes things for you. You know, sometimes you answer the phone and it's the person who kind of gives you bumps you a couple degrees in a different direction and everything changes.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. I mean, like I said, I was top 1% in Arizona for a long time. So, I mean, I've only been doing this 10 years, and I just got right up there.
Well, let's get you back.
I mean, it's just because I treat people like family. I don't like calling people clients, you know?
I appreciate that. All right, well, hey, let's start with you being my cousin. I'll send you my details, and then maybe one day you'll call me brother.
Okay, guys.
All right. Chat soon.
Take care, bye.
Bye, Andrea.
Good finish.
Damn, just kept going more and giving you more and
she
giving
was
you
trying to jump off the phone there for a minute.
Yeah.
She got a little bit strange, and I'm like,
good.
I really wanted to figure that out, you know?
Yeah.
You did so good.
Yeah.
So good. My gosh, she goes from like, oh, there's nothing creative. Nobody wants to do creative. Meanwhile, we just bought a Subto deal,
Right.
2.7%.
Yeah.
So, what you guys got to point out, what you got to pay attention to, is that this agent just said, oh, you're not gonna offer creative finance. Nobody wants to do creative finance. Then you find out at the end of the call, she literally says, I'm dying.
Dying, yeah.
Well, no wonder you're dying. Everybody's doing creative finance right now. Like, in order to get some of these houses sold, you have to do creative finance.
There's a lion behind you. Look at that mane.
I am muted because I went pee.
Look at that mane. Oh.
Thank you.
Okay.
Adler, appreciate you. Okay,
That
so
hair, I want that hair.
it's
Like,
1 in a million.
I don't think my hair could ever do that.
Okay, so she starts out aggressive. Nobody wants to do that. Yo, you're not doing that creative.
How many
People
packs
just
of
want a
cigarettes do you
straight
think she
sale.
smokes a day, by the way?
Oh, 100%. But then you stay on the phone with her, and it's like, oh yeah, I have this, I have this, I have this, I have this. Dude, like,
yeah.
I love hanging out with my homies and listening to other people that are good on the phone.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, Abe.
Like the president.
She said that they needed to sell the house to use the funds to buy the next house. Would it have worked if you told them that you would finance the next house and then do creative financing on the original house?
Yes, but here's the thing that he did really well, that a lot of newbies will not do well. You need to establish the foundation before you build the empire, right? I'm pouring concrete before I put the 2x4s up. What newbies do is they go, oh, let me just start throwing up the walls, which means let me just start jumping out and throwing options at this lady when she's being really aggressive at me. What he did is, I would say the last 30% of that call is where he built a relationship with her. But by that time, it was already a 10-minute call. Nobody in 2025 wants to be on that long of a call. So what he needs to do is she needs to be a follow-up in 2 days. And then he addresses that and brings that up. Like, hey, I was thinking about your client. That's when you bring that up, not in the first call.
Because she was dismissive, right? She was dismissive and kind of angry about it and without any reason to be angry, because she doesn't even know. She has no idea. And you can tell, I think a lot of her frustration right now is coming from her life situation.
Yeah.
And so, and
That's why you brought up the lifeline.
Yeah,
and
that's
you brought
okay.
up
Well,
the-
she was like, I'm dying
Yeah,
here. Like,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
struggling, I'm dying. And you can see that
She
if
wants
she
hope.
had better solutions available to her, if she understood them, she would do better. But right now, she's just unaware, right? So exactly what Pace said, this is a 2-day follow-up. Check back in with her. I circle back to say, hey, about those clients that are needing to buy in the Pacific Northwest, what if we did something and we were able to finance that deal for them? You know, that might work. The other thing is that they've got these lots that she's talking about, and in all honesty, that could be a really good play too, right?
Yeah.
To build a couple houses in Whitman and either be the lender on those or be a private money partner on those deals, right? So there's future conversations that'll be
It's
happening.
like a fine line between like a tug and war, give and take.
Yeah, but you see how at the end of it, it wasn't a war.
No.
Right?
It's
It's
like
a
you
give and take,
give and
yeah.
take, you know.
Yeah.
But in the beginning, it is, and then
It
once
is.
you're able to give them and then like take, then they start giving you, and you're just listening.
That's it.
You're just riding the wave.
Yeah. So let's, my team, let's follow up with her in a couple days and say, hey, did you have a chance to talk to your clients about the lots? Would love to put something together. I don't think she's an email person, just in my gut. I think she's a text person, so let's text her.
Bro,
Yeah.
I love being next to my friends that know this business.
She's not an email person.
There's so much, you have to be experienced in this business to know what the hell you're even talking about.
Yeah.
That's so good, dude.
For sure.
Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. What are you doing?
Well, it was at 4:15. You guys were
Okay, got it.
sabotaging
All
me.
right, I got it. She's on it. Like lube on it.
It was a wonderfully long call.
Yeah, it was great.
I mean, the more you had her, the more opportunities, and I was like, oh, he's got to bring this up now. He's got to.
Peter Bedell.
Hi, Peter?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that was so quick. That was like Peter the rabbit. That's really, really fast. This is Ingrid. I was calling about your property on Estrella.
Yes.
Fantastic. I actually spoke with your partner yesterday, Andrea. She had many, many good things to say about you. Really exciting to call you today. Just wondering, how is that listing going?
It just went live yesterday, and I've had a couple inquiries on it. We are priced at $449.9 for the first 30 days on market.
Yeah.
And the hopes and dreams there is to take the highest and best.
Okay.
Within 30 days or full price, whatever comes first.
Yeah,
And then they
that's
would be-
right. She told me this is a fixer-upper and it needed like everything new, right? Everything needed updating on it?
Yeah, it's a good gut and remodel.
Yeah.
And do a blank slate.
Got
The house next door
Uh-huh.
is also a fix-up, and that one is about the same size, square footage, and he's at $545.
I see. That's maybe we used a bad comp. Because we used that to comp, and I sent you a cash offer on that because we were thinking, wait, the after repair value is probably closer to 550. And so, because I actively fix and flip, and so me and my partner Jamil, like he gave me a number. So interesting. Okay. Let me take a second look at that because maybe I used bad data to come up with your number because I'm a math girl, you know, like math is what determines, not my emotions. But it is a really amazing area, right? Prescott is just awesome.
Yeah, it's a demand area.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let me take a second look at that because I definitely want to make sure I gave you a good offer. And then I had originally called Andrea about your 75th drive because I got a guy who wants to just park his RV. And so do you know if on that property you can park an RV next to it? I'm not sure if it had like an HOA or...
The one on 75th or the one on Estrella?
No, 75th.
Yes, there is an RV gate, and yes, you can park an RV behind the gate.
Yeah, any HOA on that?
No HOA.
Oh, okay. Have you gotten any, good offers on that yet? Because I know it's a 5-bedroom home.
No, lots of showings. There's 2 negatives. It backs up to 75th Avenue, so that will limit the gene pool quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Backing up to a busy street. Number one, and number two, for a while we had it to where we had no master bath.
What?
And yeah, and upstairs it's a tri-level. And upstairs there is the master, and I didn't realize this, but there's a door that goes into the bathroom.
You're making it sound like this is a scary story. Like your pausing is amazing. Okay. And then what was behind the door?
Well, there's 2 doors into the bathroom upstairs. One is from the master, and then the other one is a hall bath door. So, and then there's 2 bedrooms upstairs with the kitchen living area and a hall bath. And the owner said, "Hey man, I will rock that in so that it's only connected to the master." I said, I wouldn't worry about it. So we changed the listing and removed the fact that it doesn't say that there's no master bath.
Yeah.
Because there is a door going in there. I forgot about the door going in there.
This is already a 5-bedroom house, which is awesome. Do you know if on 75th Ave they have like major bus runnings through, like a bus line running through?
I think so, because it's a major arterial mile.
Yeah. Okay.
I would suspect so, yeah.
One of my best friends, that guy Jamil, he loves co-living houses. And I'm wondering if maybe this might be a good option for that. If there's already 5 bedrooms, there's no HOA, and you have that 2-car garage. So no doubt you'll get 7, maybe 8 bedrooms in this house. Because you know how they're doing that co-living thing? Have you heard about this before?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. As far as the price point and like the seller's options, what are the sellers trying to do? Like, do they have to take all the equity out, or if I can
he needs all of his cash. He's going to buy another house.
Ah, okay. Do you know what his equity is in that property?
He owns it free and clear.
Oh, free and clear. Oh. Yeah. Do you know where they're trying to move?
I have him on a portal, and he's basically staying in the area, but moving further to the east.
To the east, okay. All right, I live in the east. I live out here in Chandler, so, okay.
Not that far.
Oh, not that far east. We're too east for them?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. That's good.
I think he's looking like I-17 to 75th, and then probably from Northern up to Bell.
Northern up to Bell, okay. Do you think that he would consider buying a house? Like, what is he looking for in a house? Just, I guess maybe I should ask that first.
RV park, RV parking.
RV parking, okay.
Yep.
I thought you said RV park, and I was like, wait, that's totally different.
RV
Okay.
parking.
RV parking, that's their main. And they can't do their RV parking where they're at right now?
Yeah, no, his RV is over there.
Okay. I was thinking maybe they're trying for like a single level, because, you know, like my knees are starting to give out too. I played too much football in my younger days, you know what I'm saying? So, oh, okay. Well, interesting. I am also somebody who sells homes on creative financing. You may have heard of that. And I was trying to see if maybe we could do a little swap-a-roo if I can find a house that meets their needs. So let's say we get a house with an RV parking option closer to where they want to be, and they already have built-in financing because of what I can do. And then maybe we might get them where they want to be, and then I might be able to make a co-living out of this home, and everybody kind of walks away happy.
He's pretty meat and potatoes kind of a guy, very traditional.
Meat and potatoes. Yeah. Okay, that's no problem. You know, I love meat and potatoes too, although I recently gave up potatoes. I'm on that carnivore diet, you know? I like fat. Okay, well, let me noodle on this. I'll still maybe just send you an offer and you guys can kind of think it through. And then I'll send you my website where I have some of these houses that maybe might meet his needs. Maybe they might not, but that's okay. But at least we can kind of start a conversation about the possibility, because, you know, maybe he'll want some dessert with his meat potatoes. I don't know, like, you know, we could maybe just build from there. But I love seller financing homes, or seller financed homes. You know, it gives me as an investor more options. I mean, all kinds of stuff. So I feel like maybe we could do more here. And then I also love how active you and Andrea are. And I would love to be somebody you can depend on if you have any of those like ugly or in original condition homes that you might need somebody to go flip, whether they're in Prescott or they're down here in the valley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Estrella fits that bill.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna go rerun numbers and see if like that's our number, or if 374 is kind of where I need to be at. But you know, if at all your sellers need to make a decision quickly and you're not really seeing the number you'd like, and you know, there's an opportunity for you and I to kind of build a relationship, at least you have that. I don't know how long I'll be able to keep that at that price, but I might be able to convince my partner to let it go. Let that deal be your offer for maybe the next week, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, so I have lots of fix and flip guys on my phone, and I blasted out the listing this morning.
Oh yeah.
I got a 400 cash as is, but I said the same thing. They're gonna look at 30 days on market. If they don't have 450,
yeah,
then they'll consider looking at lesser offers at that time.
All right, well, now you can have a girl on your phone, not just those guys that are your investors. And then, okay, and this is my cell phone. So if you're at all interested in any of those properties that we sell on Creative Finance, you know, in case you have any of those 1099 buyers or those I-10 buyers that need help because they don't qualify for traditional lending, definitely what I can do. Or any of those investor guys you're talking about, if they need actual lending, hard money lending, I can also lend on those. So I got tricks for all trades, if you will.
Love it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, Peter. You definitely are a gold medal agent. Sorry, I had to. Okay. I really appreciate you. I'll text you the showcase that we're doing this Friday in case you want to meet at all. You know, I'm sure you got nothing going on a Friday night, but I certainly don't. That's why I'm having this showcase. So happy to meet you if you're available.
Okay. You got it.
Cool.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Peter. Okay.
Appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
So good. Damn.
Meat and potatoes. I like how you sabotage me on my call.
Oh, yes. About time. I never do.
It's okay. This is Jamil. Jamil.
I went too long.
No, you had a phenomenal call. It was great. Since we've got, I think 6 minutes until your call. You're at 5:45 or 4:45?
4:40, I got to, yeah.
Okay, so I've got 6 minutes before your call. Let me break down the Subto deal for you guys. Okay. The deal that we are getting under contract right now.
And selling to me.
Selling to you?
Why?
This
I
one-
mean,
This one's staying in the portfolio.
okay.
Okay.
Okay, so. This is, what did we talk about? We said that a lot of the deals that you will do will come from agent referrals and not from the actual agent that you called about. Right? Is my mic on, Canyon?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That comes on manual photos.
Okay, so I look, okay, awesome. So let's break down this deal. All right, so what we just got was we got a property in Phoenix, Arizona. More jacked? Because I am jacked. It is a 3-bed, 2-bath house with a 1-bed, 1-bath casita. The casita is currently being rented out right now for $1,000. And the 3-bed, 2-bath is being rented out for currently $2,000, and they have 5 more months on the lease. So I'm taking over 2 tenants at $3,000 a month. All right? My PITI. A lot of times I'll just keep the tenant in there. Let's see here. Let me pull it up real fast. I got to make sure I got all the right information. Okay. I'm sorry. They're paying $2,300 a month. I'm going to make more money. Okay. So, the interest rate on this Subto deal is 2.75% interest. And the loan amount is $297 is what they owe. And the ARV on this house, Jamil comped it for me, is $350,000. Now, does that mean the house is worth $350,000 right now? No, it just means it has the possibility of being worth $350,000 if I cleaned it up, repainted it, threw it on the market. So if I decided I hate 2.75% interest rates, and I hate cash flowing, like we're going to see how much money I cash flow on this in just a second. If I decide that, I could clean it up, throw it on the market, and I could get all my money out of it and whatever, okay? Now, let's talk about how much it's costing me to buy this deal. This is an agent referral. One of the agents we called on yesterday referred me to this agent today via text message. I reached out to that agent, said, I heard you have a Subto deal. He goes, yes, I do, but I'm thinking about buying it myself. I text him back and I go, what would it take for what fee do you want for you not to keep it yourself? And he said, 20 grand. I reply back and I said, how about 15? Then he didn't reply. So then I called him twice. Like, I'm calling you, we're getting this deal done. So that's why on the phone I was like, bro, let's get it done for 15. He's like, 15, like it's not good enough for me. I might just borrow money from somebody at 11,000 to get the deal done, and then I'll close on it and I'll keep it because it's such a good deal. I was like, all right, well, how about I just give you the 20? Okay, great, let's do the deal. Following me now where the deal came from?
So is the 20K inclusive of the 11K that would be needed?
You're too smart.
Oh,
Let me
okay.
get to the numbers. You're
I'm
too smart.
sorry,
What's
I'm
the problem?
sorry. Okay.
Okay, so here's what's going on. The seller is $7,800 behind on their mortgage payments. They are in foreclosure. That is where the pain is coming from. Some people go, well, what's going on here? They're cash flowing and they're in foreclosure. What does that tell you?
They got bad finances.
That means they are robbing Peter to rob Paul. They're not even paying Paul. They're robbing Paul too. They're taking money from this rental to pay this other thing over here. A lot of times what you find with people that are landlords that have like 5 to 7 properties that are doing this is they own a business that's like a plumbing business or something else, and they've got taxes due. And so they're like saving money for taxes out of their cash flow to pay the taxman in April. And so they fall behind right before April. And you run into this a lot. Like right around this time, people are behind on their taxes and they're trying to steal from their rentals, and now they fall in foreclosure. 7,800 is like 8 months behind. Okay. I'm just giving you, I don't know, I'm not the one, I'm not direct to seller. This is an agent, right? So I don't know the full story. All I know is that something happened. Okay. But they're stealing from this house to pay other bills. And so $7,800 to them, and then the agent wants $12,200 for his commission. Plus I got to pay $5,000 in closing costs. So my total cost to get into this deal is what? It's 25 grand. So I'm going to buy a house plus what? I'm going to pay my team. Okay. So anytime that I buy a sub-2 deal in the No Left Behind Challenge and it comes from leads that we create, I pay our team and I buy it from the team. I'm the buyer, right? If I wasn't the buyer, we'd go find another buyer and we'd wholesale it to them. I'm keeping this deal unless any of you guys want to buy this deal from the team and manage a rental and deal with that. Okay, thought so. So let's talk about the cash flow, because the PITI, the payment that I'm taking over on this house, is not too bad. I'm taking over a payment of $1,439 a month. Okay, $1,439 a month. Juan. This is the best Juan I've done this year. $1,439 is the payment I'm taking over, 2.75% interest, which is pretty incredible. Okay, cool. So let's talk about my gross cash flow. I'm bringing in $3,300 a month. My PITI is $1,439. So let's just say I'm grossing about $1,800 bucks. Let's just call it $1,800 bucks. I'm grossing. Does that $1,800 go in my pocket? No. Okay, why? Give me a couple of reasons why this $1,800, yes?
War chest.
Okay, war chest. I want to have management, I want to have vacancy, I want to have repairs. So usually what I do on all of our rentals is we take about 15% of the top line. Okay, so if I'm renting this for $3,300 bucks, 15% of that, you're about $500 bucks a month. Okay, so let's take out $500 off this deal just for vacancy, repair, management, all the things. Okay, so I'm at $1,300 a month. Cool. Why am I not taking home $1,300 a month? Do I buy houses with my own money? No, I do not. That's a fool's errand. That's something that Dave Ramsey would tell you to do, Darren. Okay, so where am I going to get this $25,000?
Gator.
I will get it from Gators, who are constantly telling me, Pace, can Gators get involved in the No One Left Behind Challenge? I'm literally giving you an opportunity right now. Okay, so what'll happen is I'll probably bring in 5 Gators at $5,000 each. Anybody want to be on this deal? Cool. There you go. So we got the lead from this room, we got the deal in this room, and we funded it in this room. Pretty cool, right?
If you're interested in funding it, please email me.
Please email jade@pacemorby.com. Okay, so you will be a part of this story, which is cool. So I will cover my cost to get into the deal, plus probably the first month's payment. Here's what I'll end up borrowing, okay? I'll end up borrowing, I'll pay a fee to my team for 10K, okay? So my team will get a fee of $10,000. So basically everybody on our team will get a $1,000 check for their first Subto deal. That's pretty cool, okay? So I've got to borrow 35 grand. Plus, what I will typically do, I will always borrow a little bit more money for like the first month payment, or maybe I go to Disneyland or something like that, okay? Can I pay myself up front?
Of course.
Could I not, right now, what would I need? I'd need 35 grand right now just to close it and own the deal. Could I not raise 50 grand and pay myself $15,000 up front?
Why not?
Could I not do that?
You have enough room.
I have enough room.
To pay the money.
Correct. The cash flow will continue to pay that. So I will do that a lot of times when I have a big team and I'm like, man, I got to pay my payroll, I got to pay my this, but I also want a rental at the same time. Okay, so I will over raise on the deal to pay my today bills and simultaneously cash flow at the same time. Okay, so I won't do that here. But if I raise $35,000 for this deal,
Why won't you do that here, by the way?
I just know I have money in the bank for payroll.
Okay, so
But like
there's no need for it.
in a previous life, I'd be like, hey, let's raise 15 grand extra and put it in payroll, right?
Right. That's something that they would do. Like if they're doing this, they'd be like, I'd want to raise 50 grand from Gators, pay myself $15,000, and then I still have 35 grand that I need to do the deal.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
And one of the reasons why, here's the first thing you should do when you're starting out, just wholesale your first 5 or 6 Subto deals. Then when you get to the point where you're like, okay, I really like that deal, it's by my house, it's right down the road, it's already rented out, like this is a no-brainer type of deal. You go, oh shucks, I want today money, but I also want a portfolio. Well, you can overfund it and kill 2 birds, 1 stone. Okay, so if I borrow $35,000 from Gators, I'm probably gonna put together like a 6-month loan with them at 12%, which means my payment is how much? Let's do the math.
$350 a month.
What's that?
$350 a month.
No, because that's no, that's not 10%. 10% is 30. Yeah, she's right. It's $350 a month. Because you got 12 months. It's kind of it gets messed up because you have 12 months, right? It's not 10 months. So
Even if you do a 12% payment.
You end up at 10% of the amount that you
yes.
borrow.
So I will have a payment monthly to my private money lenders for how much money? Okay.
12% annualized?
Don't mess with my
Yes.
money math. You know what I'm saying?
So I now pay my private money lenders $350 a month in interest, right? Now how much money am I going to net cash flow in my pocket?
450.
That would be $950.
Oh, 9.
$950 a month after management, PML. Is this a good deal?
It's an
Yes.
extraordinary deal.
Grab the microphone.
2.75%. They got that loan 10 years ago, 15 years ago, so you're
No,
No,
they got that
no, they
loan.
got it in
They got that loan
2020.
Really?
3 years
Yeah.
ago. Yeah.
You can get it that low.
Oh yeah. I got a loan from our Hawaii deal we own. I got a deal in Hawaii for 1.9%. They bought it
Yeah.
3 years ago.
In 2020 and
I
2021,
don't
we
know.
got
Jade
historically
knows.
low interest rates.
Historically, it hit a low at that point. It's starting to back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So would you say that this is a good deal?
Yeah.
What even makes this even a better deal is I don't have to do any renovations. The tenant stays in place. Okay? Yes, sir.
So at the end of 6 months.
Please grab the microphones. You guys forget that there's hundreds of people watching.
At the end of the 6 months, the 35,000. What happens to that?
I replace it.
You just get another Gator.
Yeah, sure.
Because he's pays mother effing Morby.
Okay.
I thought you were going to say that.
Here's the real answer. A room full of people that are trying to be me don't want to lend their money to me for 5 years. Why?
They want to do other deals.
They want to use their capital, right? Their
Opportunity
gunpowder. They want to turn their money into their own deals. And so you'll find a lot of times in the community, people that are brand new, like, hey, I'll give you my money for 6 months, but like I don't want to have it out too long. And so the reason I said 6 months is because I had the 5 people that I need to fund the deal in the room, they're all new. I know my audience. Do we have people, Jade, that will give us a loan for a year or 2 years at 12%? Could I go to their money?
Absolutely.
Why wouldn't I? I'm going to teach you one of the most valuable lessons you'll ever learn on the planet. You better memorize this. Yes. No, not so much growing the squad. I'm growing my relationships with private money lenders. Let's imagine I give 5 new people an opportunity to lend a deal to me. What am I now doing? I'm paying the monthly payment, which then builds what?
Credibility and trust.
And more importantly, reputation. So now what happens is you're going to get a check from me on a monthly basis. Where are you going to post that monthly check?
In sub 2.
In sub 2. And you're going to say, I did a deal with Pace, he pays his bills. Does that help me raise more capital? Yeah. I just taught you by far one of the most important things you can do, because there are some dumb mother freakers out here that will go, I have one lender that will just fund all my deals. I'm like, okay, till he gets hit by a bus, abducted by an alien. Gets divorced.
The more likely of all those.
Right, takes half his money. Yes, please grab a microphone, my friends. I know that I'm mic'd up, so it doesn't seem like I'm mic'd.
At what point do you approach someone that has a self-directed IRA and say, give me 50 grand for 6 years or something like that?
All the time. And by the way, again, the self-directed IRA has nothing to do with the length of time they're willing to put the money in. Who they are is more important than where the money's coming from. Right? In your mind, it's like, oh, well, it's in a self-directed IRA, so it's not doing anything. Well, if they're in this community and they have a self-directed IRA, they want to deploy it regardless. Right? They're learning how to be me. They're learning how to be Kyle. They're learning how to be Ingrid. And so that person, when they're brand new and they're just getting their footing in the community, they're like, well, if I put my 50 or 60 grand into your deal, I'm locked in for 2 years. Now, what do I do when a deal comes along? Now, I could answer the question by saying, well, you go raise your own money. But a new person doesn't want to hear that, even though that is the truth. So I just go, hey, we'll do a loan for 6 months. I already know I'm going to build a relationship with 5 of you. Okay, so 5 more people in this room just got your first Gator deal, which is awesome. Okay, but now what did I really do? I think like an owner. I think long term. What's more important to me? This deal and the $900 I'm making, or the 5 lender relationships I built by giving somebody else a deal? What will make me more money over time? The 5 lenders talking about me paying the bill back. Then what they'll do is go, well, dude, Pace pays his bills. We have lenders that Jade works with that we've borrowed from multiple times, and we pay them every single month. And then when we go to pay them back, we go, hey, we'll extend. Will you extend? We'd love to extend. They go, yeah, honestly, I thought I was going to be ready. So a lot of times what happens is I'll give you a 6-month loan, and at the end of 6 months, I go, do you want to extend? Almost 100% of the time, the answer is yes. Right, and we just extended a shorter time period, and then we build trust and reputation. In the very beginning of my journey, 12 years ago, I would borrow money and purposely pay people off just to bring in a different lender so that I could continue to build that relationship, and that's how we have such a strong reputation and big database. Well, you're Pace Morby. I just explained to you how I became Pace Morby. I became Pace Morby by doing what you think Pace Morby did for all those years, and by far. No. Well, the doctor did give me a basket with all these gifts in it, and with talent and credibility was part of it. So, no, we had to get kicked in the teeth 1,000 times. But one of the things I learned was raising capital is a superpower. Why? Let me ask you a question. If you know how to raise capital, do you ever need to go find deals?
Deals are always available.
Deals will come to you because people know you have access to capital. So learn that skill. By far, the most important thing you could have learned today was that. And you just watched it happen live. Do I need that money? No. Okay, let me ask that differently then. Do I need that money for building long-term reputation?
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay, cool. So what short-term thinking people think is they go, why does Pace need that money? But when you think like an owner long-term, me paying you a monthly payment 6 months in a row, do you think that will establish our relationship at a deeper level? Yes. Will it build relationship with Jade, who handles all my lending? Yes. Okay, cool.
There's also infinite deals out there, and so the more money that you can get, the more you can
Correct.
do it.
Yes.
Do you know
Microphone.
What I told you? Microphone.
What?
I have something I haven't even told you.
It's just a
You're
it's a
not
fun
pregnant.
thing.
There's
I'm
no
mic'd
possible
up.
way.
You don't want to hear that much of me, I promise.
He was just saying you're pregnant. And
Oh gosh, no. I would die. My baby's 21 in May.
Reset button. Microphone, Jade.
I'm mic'd up.
Oh, you are? Okay, cool. You're wearing a black shirt. I can't tell.
I know, right? We had one of your private money lenders reach out tail end of last week my dad has $300,000. I need him to park somewhere. Can I park it with you guys? And he sent it in today.
See what happened right there? Because we do what we say we're going to do, then one of our private money lenders runs into a big chunk of money. They don't have a place to put it, so they go, hey, can I park this somewhere with you where it's actually making some interest? So our private money lenders will end up telling everybody that we do what we say we're going to do, and we have endless amounts of money.
May I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
About that? So you get the 300 grand. What if you don't have a deal to park it in? Does the interest, do you always have a deal to park it?
We always have a deal to park.
Okay, I was just
But
wondering.
if not, we find one because now we have money.
We lend a lot. We lend a lot to the people in the community too.
Sure.
So like we have people that are, I don't know, we probably could fund $2 million a week.
Got it.
We've got 1.4 million to fund by next Friday,
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
just from what's come in this week.
understood.
So yeah, so we have a lot of opportunities, but if somebody else is like, I don't have a place to park it, great question. Don't take money unless you have a place to put it.
100%.
Yes, go ahead.
Because the interest is
Is
it
due and
starts.
payable,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know, within 30 days.
I have a qualified lead.
A qualified lead.
Just Sedona,
Okay, cool.
Fort Mill stuff, and I was like,
And one that
can't handle it.
like right now.
Okay, we have, Kyle's got a call next. So the next call that doesn't answer, we'll pick up on it. What I wanted to do here is did you guys appreciate hearing about the deal that you just made money on? Okay, so I'm not killing time. I'm trying to backfill and make sure people understand that we just did a deal. We're getting the contract right now. You guys will all get paid on your first Subto deal. Before you go home, what we'll try and do is maybe we can meet out in front of the house and take a picture in front of the house with the contract in hand. Okay, that'd be kind of cool. And then anybody that lends on that deal, come out with me and I'll be like, hey, this is my new lender on the deal. That'd be a lot of fun. Anybody want to lend?
The 5K?
I don't know if we can legally take 1,000. I think the minimum right now is 5,000 legally through our fractional account. We can take 5,000. 5 of you can pair up with $1,000 each. Be a gator wrestler. Wrestle all the gator money up. Okay.
I could do 5K. Wait, are you looking for more?
Okay. So by the way, does this not also highlight the need for
I got like
community
7K
and not
in
for
my
a course?
IRA.
Absolutely.
For my
Think about we're in a room hanging out, doing deals together, having fun, learning together. Can you tell I have fun when I'm doing this?
And just so you guys know, in the chat right now, there's people saying, I'm in, I'll do it. So not only are the people in the room wanting to be his lender on the deal, there's people in the chat wanting to be the lender on the deal.
So you have endless opportunity when you're in a room like this. You get to see exactly what this business looks like. It dumbs it all down. It's like, really, is it that simple, just getting on the phone? Yes, it's that simple. Oh, we got a deal. Very anticlimactic. Okay, we got a deal. Cool, send over the contract. Jade's gonna work on the contract. You guys will see the contract. We'll go to the house. You saw the numbers. This is how it's gonna work. Where does the money come from? The room you're sitting in, right? Pretty freaking awesome stuff. And here we are just on day 2. All right, cool.
Be on that.
I don't know.
I'm just going to offer 1,000 then.
Okay.
Pace, do you want to speak to, we had somebody ask, where do they submit deals if they need funding?
Where do they
Money
submit
at
deals if they need
PaceMorby.
funding? If you need funding, email money@pacemorby.com. I will fund any. If you guys need a new gold tooth and you got collateral, I'll fund that.
As long as it underwrites and makes sense,
Yeah.
we will
For
fund
our
it.
contracts, because we have 2 contracts to send out and a possible third, like what LLC are we using? Who's
I think
JV?
we're using MFV AZ.
MFE?
MFV, like Victor.
MFV? Mother fudging.
Moving Forward Ventures.
Oh, moving forward. MFV LLC?
AZ LLC.
MFV AZ LLC. Did you hear that? Mother
Came off
FV, like MFV AZ
Trisha's got you.
LLC.
It's great.
Ugh.
Fun.
Try. You got that? Okay, cool.
Kyle Cargis on the phone. Let's go.
If you're a real estate agent, please press 1. If you're a service provider, such as a lender, inspector, or attorney,
Damn, should I just press all the buttons?
with a local real estate agent.
Oh, you have an office number.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Do you need the real number?
Let's see.
What's the
Yep,
address?
that's the.
Wonderful. How are you?
Give that, hey guys.
What's up, dude?
If you guys have leads,
Having a good time?
Do we not have an operator on the team you should submit your leads to so they can get them on a sheet? Go to the team. If you tell me,
What a day. Tell her. She looks like.
yeah, get them.
Andrew knows.
I'd love to talk to them. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. Should I say?
Yep.
Pace Morby?
P Dog. Say Team P
Sorry,
Dog.
I
Tell my partner P Dog.
Oh, you're good.
Sorry, man.
Are you looking for the phone number?
Yeah, they have an office number.
Classic.
Classic.
Let's see. While we find that out,
Wait, which address, which one? The last one. Yeah.
this one, not the written one down here, but
Can you now see why that's a good deal? Does anybody want to live in it? You don't want to live in this house. You could make it nice, but it's not currently nice. It's in an area called, we
so
call
it's
it
a
the honey
different office
hole.
number.
We call it the honey
Where's
hole,
her?
which is like
Yeah.
any house you buy in that area is going to cash flow. It's every house is like super affordable, and so all the families that can afford, like can't afford anything else, they all go there. It's just an amazing part of town where it's close to all the big factories, and so it's great for workers. But all the houses are so small and really inexpensive that when you get one, it's impossible almost to lose money.
Called a buyer's agent who did an excellent job at, yeah, it was a buyer's agent.
It's in Phoenix. Miguel, are you in Phoenix?
No.
There's like 15 honey holes in Phoenix, Arizona. That's one of them. I would give you
Carol.
You can look at the address, don't share it with people on Zoom, that's all I'm saying. Phoenix?
Hello, this is Carol Steiner with Fundraising. Sorry, I missed you.
Who's funding this deal with me again?
I will.
Okay, cool.
Hello, this is Carol Steiner with Fundraising. Sorry, I missed
Where's your one for today? Oh,
This one.
so,
I have lost
she was the
20 pounds since
Redfin
the beginning of the
agent,
year.
Do you
that
notice what I'm doing?
answers like the Zillow agent that directs you to the agent. So
allowed
the
to-
agent on the listing is Evelyn, and then that's her
Problem is you're not
number.
eating any veggies.
Okay, gotcha. So they might not have talked to Evelyn yet, right? Is what I'm assuming.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay.
Kelly Humbarger, what team are you on right now?
Team Carl.
Are you trying to mess up my flow? Is that what's going on? No. You're mad at me.
She's doing another deal for me right now.
She's my friend. I can tease her. I got to pull something up. This is really important for you and I to have a conversation about.
Oh, bless.
Are you ready? Okay. According to author KJ Del Antonio, pro-social teasing among friends is known to bring us closer together and strengthen bonds because ultimately when our friends tease us, they're demonstrating that they know us quite well.
Aww.
I love you. I think it's awesome. I love that shirt. I love it.
All right, let me try this last number. See if we can just get somebody on the phone today.
Somebody pick up.
Crowd control to Major Tom.
Hi, you've reached John Whalen with the Veterans.
So that is not Evelyn either.
Okay, so my next call is at 5:30. Who's
Mine's
got
at 5:15. I can call early.
You got a 5 a.m.?
Jamil must have one.
I've got a 5, yep.
All right.
There we go.
On it?
Bonnie, yeah, I'm on it. Let's call Bonnie.
You missed my rap joke again.
That one.
I got 5 on.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, you're from my time.
I know. I should have known that one. I should have
Yeah,
picked this one.
all right.
I wasn't picking up what you were putting down.
Oh, okay. Oh, I just called that.
No, because it's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
same, I just wrote down.
That's cool.
And you're
We're
a
funding how much
TC?
next year? Or next
Come
week?
on, girl.
1.5?
1.4.
Oh, that's great.
Hi, Bonnie. How are you? Sorry, Jamil here. I was supposed to call you 10 minutes ago. Is it still a good time to talk about that Buckeye house?
Buckeye?
Yeah. No.
No Buckeye anymore.
Oh, no. What happened?
Well, it didn't sell. What house are you talking about?
157 North 259th Avenue. I think it was, you had the listing. Is that right? And
Yes,
then,
yes.
okay.
She has decided not to sell.
Oh, okay. Any specific reason? Was it just not getting offers, or they decided to go a different direction?
She had it a little high, quite a bit high.
Sure.
And thought that she'd just stick it out there, and older lady, and she just decided she's not going anywhere.
Okay, that's fair. Well, I'd like to still take a couple minutes if you got them. Do you have any other listings right now that I could look at? I'm trying to place some funds over the next little bit here before tax time, and you know I do want to make a purchase, and I know the market's a little sleepy right now, so I'm a popular guy if people know how to work with me. So what do you got? You got anything on the market that's kind of stale that I could give you an offer on, or?
Nothing that's stale. I've got one that's on the golf course in Sun City West.
Okay.
And I'm getting, like, the last couple of days, I have two showings today, one yesterday, a couple of days before that I had one. I'm pleased that they're showing, and it's at a good price. So
Okay.
I don't have anything else. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. You are busy, and I'm like shocked that your phone is ringing so much. How do you get your listings? Like, what are you typically doing out there?
It's not what you think. I'm really just going back. I'm not going out there and getting anything. This is strictly referrals and repeats.
Wow. Have you been
That's
in the
all I
business
do.
a long time?
Almost 25 years.
My goodness,
Not
okay.
not a long time. I stared.
That's 2 years longer than me. So you're. I thought I was a grandpa in the game. So it's 25 years is a quarter century. You're doing well.
Well, truthfully, I'm 39 for the 44th time. So I'm just, sitting back a little bit.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's I'm not going after. I used to, when I was doing it in California, I got plaques and I was training the new people in our office and everything. And it's just, I'm done.
Yeah.
You got to understand, you get to a certain point and you think, not too much anymore, because things have changed so much.
Oh my God, yes.
The rules and everything, and trying to keep up with everything. And then you've got, if you're a seller, you've got the buyers. This is just broad. I'm not saying you, but half the time they don't know what they're doing. And then you've got to help and pull them through, and just.
Tired of it.
Yeah, I am. I really am. But well, good luck with your.
Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you.
Yeah.
Before I can tell you've got to go, so I won't. I'll be fast.
That's all right.
I have some houses that have existing financing on them right now, and so oftentimes when you're talking about these buyers who don't know what they're doing, and you got to pull them across the line, and these boneheads go and buy a car the day before their house is closing, and all of a sudden their lender doesn't want to lend. I've seen it all happen.
Yeah. I've had it happen.
Yeah, it's frustrating and also hard to navigate, right? And so how I've really carved a niche out for myself is I provide financing myself. And so what I'll do is I will sell houses where I'm the bank. So if you ever have a client where they're, self-employed and they don't want to show the government that they make as much money as they do, and they can make the payment, but they on paper can't, can't qualify at least. I'm a really good resource for that type of buyer, and so anytime you've got something like that, I can make deals easy. For instance, again, if you got another buyer who's like, I need a quick bridge loan to be able to buy something fast and then refinance it later, I provide those types of deals as well. So I'm a really good resource for people that know how to use me. But of course, typically it's folks like you who do use me because you get frustrated with all the knuckleheads out there, and I can just make things a lot easier.
Right. But how much over market do you, or how much over the going rate do you?
You know what? You'd be shocked because my interest rates on some of the houses I have right now are below 5. I've got one house right now with like a 4% rate, and you can't get that in the market.
No. But how long ago did you get that?
Well, I'm the bank, right? So I'm providing the financing, and if it's something with existing financing on it, it was originated well before the rate started to shoot up. So they've got long terms on them still. 70% of that mortgages in America right now were originated, before 2021. So there's a lot of low interest loans out there.
There are, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know my son. He's in Florida, and he's got a 2.37, I think is what it is.
Lucky guy.
Yeah, and that was just 5 years ago. So, yeah, but okay. I tell you what.
Yeah.
Can you text me your info?
I will. I'll happily do that, and then save me in your phone. Just I'm Jamil, your money guy, and anytime you run into a situation like that, reach out to me. And if it's not a bother, I like to follow up with people. So if I can, send you a follow-up every month or so just to remind you that I'm here, and if you come across somebody that you could use me on, I would love to pay you some commission and do a deal with you.
Okay, all right. I'll go along with that. Give me your name, I've got your phone number, but give me all your information, and I will keep you on my phone.
Thank you, Bonnie.
All right,
Hey, what are you eating for lunch today, by the way? Just curious.
I'm sorry?
What did
Say
you
that
eat
again?
for lunch today? I'm just curious.
A wonderful meatball sandwich.
Oh, get out of here. Where did you find a meatball sandwich in this city? They suck in Phoenix.
Oh, no. This is for Ferencio's in Sun City West.
Okay.
Just gobs of melted cheese
Oh.
and spices.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. Well, now save me in your phone as Jamil the Meatball Man. Because now you'll remember me, because I'm if there's anything that I can say, I love I'm actually shaped like a meatball, so I love eating them.
That's wonderful. I'm sorry. Your name is Mel, M-E-L?
Jamil, Jamil.
Okay.
Wonderful, Bonnie.
Right.
Have a beautiful day.
Thank you. You also.
Okay, see ya. Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Great job. Memorable.
Memorable.
For
That's
sure.
what you take away from that call right there. Great job.
Shaped like a meatball.
So good, dude.
Oh, Lord.
I have cool friends, don't I?
Uh-huh.
We have cool friends.
Yeah, we do have cool friends. We have the
Speaking
cool
of Italian, this guy I got a call, his name is John Scaglione.
Hey.
Hey.
I dare you to say that on the phone. Hey,
I will.
Mr. Scaglione.
I will.
Okay,
I'm about
great,
to right now.
Great.
I'm about to right now.
Hello, this is John.
Is this John Scaglione?
Yes, it is.
I love it. I love a good, strong Italian last name. All right, cool. One of the gals on my team told me to call you about your property on Peninsula.
Yes.
Wonderful. How's that? Maybe if you can catch me up to speed. She didn't leave me much notes, so I'm not as clear of how I can help you, but I'm really willing to.
Yeah, we had an offer on it.
Uh-huh.
And it fell through because the wife and decided not to marry her husband.
Oh.
In the middle of the
One of those ladies.
We had an appraisal done.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It appraised at $682,000.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they died because of that. They had some minor issues with the home inspection.
Oh.
The seller's $17,000 fixing everything. Yeah, and then they backed out the week before closing because she decided not to marry her husband.
Wow. So the seller spent $17,000
It's
fixing.
just some wiring things and, some
Okay.
landscaping walls were like slanted and, so he hired a professional contractor and they did all the work,
Okay.
but they backed out because they decided not to get married.
Yeah.
But we already had the appraisal done, everything's done.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the price is $682,000.
That's fantastic. Okay. So obviously the market softened a little, and the longer a property is on the market, even though this is totally not the seller's fault, it ends up hurting them a little bit. So what's the plan now then?
It's still for sale. We had a pretty good showing yesterday.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
And, he would like you. I have one guy that offered us $110,000 over asking price.
Why didn't you take it?
If they carry paper for 8 years.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, man, if I could tell you, I got this luxury condo in an amazing, amazing area called Sedona. Do you know Sedona?
Yes.
Oh, it's beautiful. Well, I offered $50K over asking if she carried the paper. And, it's the United States. It's all about the paper. So because of that, she got the price she wanted.
My neck of the woods, it's about cash closing 30 days, no paper.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well,
if you want to come in with a shitload of money down,
okay.
See what we can do.
Tell me, because shitload in my house is kind of like dirty diapers, but like what amount is shitload for you? Like what if I came in at like 40% of the appraised value, maybe somewhere around that?
Yeah, that I could probably talk him into.
Yeah, okay, all right. Well, let me go run some numbers. If I were to rent it out, what do you think I could rent it out for?
You actually do better Airbnb in it.
Oh, yeah?
Because, it's a lakefront property and you probably get $250 a night.
Oh, yeah? Do you manage Airbnbs out there?
No, I do not have the time for that,
Mm-hmm.
And it's in the township where you have to make sure there's not another Airbnb within 300 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so there's 3 different schools, 3 different townships that cover the lakefront properties: Green, Manchester, and Coventry. This is in Coventry, and they are the most strictest about Airbnb and short-term rentals.
Okay. Wait, so let me make sure I heard you correctly, because I don't know if you're making some meatball sandwiches or not. I couldn't hear it very well. Tell me. So this township, it's in a township that's super strict with STR, or it's not?
It's for Airbnb, and they have a 7-day rule, and you can't have one within 300 foot of another one.
Got it. Thank you. So it is sort of strict. Okay, that doesn't make it very
I think, out of the 3 different townships that cover the lake system, Coventry is the most strictest.
Uh-huh.
But if you're within 300 foot away from another one,
Uh-huh.
you're good to go.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah, we have a golf tournament, the Firestone Country Club.
Mm-hmm.
That golfers paid $12,000 for 1 week.
Wow.
Just to rent a house.
Yeah, and you think this house would fetch something like that because it's pretty beautiful?
Yeah, I've got to double check to make sure there's not another one within 300 feet.
Yeah, that would be wonderful.
You can go rent the house for $3,000 a month easily.
Yeah, okay.
Without the Airbnb, but you'll get $300 a day if there's not another one within 300 feet.
Well, I appreciate you trying to make me more money. That's the kind of agent I like to work with. So that's wonderful. Okay.
I've been doing this for 31 years.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the longest I've known somebody who's like really close to me is like 23. So you definitely blew his years out of the water.
I was ranked number 2 in the entire United States for 5-star reviews.
Woo woo! Wow.
4 years in a row.
That's right. So you probably get your leads not only by referrals, but you got your SEO game going on then, right?
Yeah, it's just mostly, I just pick up my phone. I don't look for business.
That's right. That's right. That is a gangster agent for sure. That is Scaglione for crying out loud. Absolutely.
I was in a big magazine. They called me the Godfather of Lakefront.
Hey, the God seller. I freaking love that. Leave the gun, take the cannoli, and the contract. Very good. All right.
But go ahead and text me your offer and how much you can come down with, and I'll see if I can talk myself into it.
Absolutely. I mean, but you're like a 5-star agent. What else can we do together? I mean, do you sell multifamily out? I would love some multifamily out in Akron.
Oh, yeah. I just sold a 7-unit.
Do you have any others that you might want to?
I got one coming up. That's a 2-unit with an outbuilding that's 1,500 square feet.
Okay. Okay.
And that's going to be around 350.
350. Okay.
The rents are only about 1,100 because they've been there 8 years and 10 years. They shipped out.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I just because I have to throw it in here, I'm also a lender, like a hard money lender. You can call me it doesn't sound good. I was gonna say the God lender, but that just doesn't sound right. Yeah. But yeah, if you have anybody who needs to maybe have a bridge loan, maybe you have like one of your sellers who's like, man, I just need this little bridge gap here to get to my new house so that then we can sell our house. I could look at something like that. I call those a lend and list deal. Or if you have investors like myself who just need to fix up, Akron or wherever else you might do deals, and we might be able to lend on them so that they can, make the area more beautiful. So we're happy to also lend on stuff like that too.
Okay, give me a text with your name and email.
Okay. Yeah.
And phone number, and we'll hook up whether on this one or something else. And I just got home, and I just adopted a 10-year-old daughter, and it's her birthday, so I gotta go talk to her.
Of course, that's number one. Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, John. I'll let you get to that, and we'll talk soon.
Okay.
Thanks. Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Ew. I did it twice.
You did it
twice. He's the God seller.
That's hilarious.
I love that. That's wonderful.
That was phenomenal.
Yeah.
What a neat guy though.
Yeah.
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 40-something years?
31 years.
Like, is this rude of me to ask the question of like how much weed does that guy smoke every day? Or am I way off?
I think you're off. I actually think you're off with this guy. I think this guy is like a business guy, but he might like hang.
Does he have a cigar?
A lot.
He has a cigar.
A cigar guy
and a whiskey
for sure.
and a whiskey glass.
Yeah, that's
and he dips his cigar in his whiskey.
And he has 2 pinky rings.
Yes,
oh, he's that guy. He's that. You know exactly.
No doubt. No
when he
doubt.
talks like this.
Hey. Yeah.
Great call.
You just gotta get back up. Sorry, it's Rocky.
It's not about how hard you.
Sorry, I am a dude.
So I've got a woman. Here's
I know Saba. She's awesome, bro. We love Saba.
She's great.
Saba.
She's coming to SquadUp.
Hubba.
Yeah.
Nice.
Next week, guys.
Yes.
You've met Saba at Boston,
I have not.
right?
I've only seen her beautiful picture on his phone.
She's a total babe.
Yeah.
And she's elegant. And we love her.
She's great.
I'm in a group chat with her.
I know. That's so now she's like.
I mean, you're in there too, but
yeah.
What kind of group chat is this?
Well, it's one of those group chats. So there's a lady who has a house out in North Phoenix. It's on 1.7 acres. I was thinking of buying it, and she's in foreclosure. And renovated the house is worth $1 million.
Damn, okay.
She owes 400, and she's behind 24 grand.
That's it?
Sounds like a great deal. What does she want?
So I came in with a 450 offer, okay, to take care of the, because my goal was to buy it, fix it. I need land for my dogs, so I was like, I was gonna just go move over there. So, because my house across the street from where I live, they just sold one for 5,000 square feet at $4 million.
Wow.
So I got $4 million trapped in my house right now. I could easily sell that thing and get some cash. You know?
Would you take? Oh, all right. So you want to take seller finance? Okay. Just checking.
So here was the thing. She's sick, and she was almost there to agree to the 450, but for whatever reason, she's clammed up. And now that I think about it, I understand. She's got an auction date coming at the end of the month. So she's close. She's got 2 kids in high school. And she doesn't want to leave before they graduate. She's got all these things. He's a perfect lend and list. That situation that you did with that other deal, that's what needs to happen here. And so I need to get out of the way because I was in the way with my cash offer, and that's because I was serving myself.
Yeah.
Right? Straight up.
Okay.
I think we could serve the woman.
Yeah.
And so we could, and she's on the market right now
Are
at
you telling me?
$655.
Are you telling me you're going to give me a hot lead right now?
I'm going to give you a hot lead right now. So she's on the market at $655, and I think she can sell for $600 easily. I went and walked the house. It's a nice southwest house. It's got a great big workshop on it. It's again 1.67 acres.
Okay.
It's beautiful.
I'm sold.
Yeah. So what I'm setting up the situation right now for the guy to get her on the phone. Let's get her on the phone and let's change this woman's life. Let's get her. Let's catch her up let's catch her up on her payments. Let's give her an opportunity to sell this house for retail value. And let's get her out of foreclosure. Let's let her kids graduate high school, and let's figure out the spot for. Let's figure it out for her.
I love it, bro.
Okay. So I'm just setting that up right now, but I wanted to make sure you're game for that. If it's not today, that'll be one we do tomorrow. But I'm going to be setting it up.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say you could have done a post possession and amount of cash.
I was doing that.
Oh, yeah.
I was
Okay.
giving her a 90-day post.
Okay.
Rent free.
Yeah.
But again, my goal was, buy it and move in.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
so I only had my situation in there. But now as we unpack this, and she clammed up on my deal and it's still available and nobody's coming in because they're seeing that foreclosure on her listing and they're just waiting it out. They're wanting it, and she's going to end up losing this house.
Yeah.
So I think we could really put
Lend
something
and
together.
list.
Let's
That's
lend
right.
and list on this thing. Yeah.
I love that, Jamil. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the move, right?
What kind of dog is you got?
Does she have or me?
No, you.
I have 2 Labradoodles. Here, can I call the guy right now and just get this set up? Do you mind?
No.
Anybody have a call?
I have a call right now 1 minute ago, but I never want to call on the dot anyway.
Okay.
Let's keep it spicy. I'm either.
Hey, brother.
How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. Okay. I think I've got a solution here. Okay. So
She just now.
she what?
She just texted me.
What did she say?
So I'm driving right now, but they're allowing me to make 3 payments, and then going to do another loan modification. Got the insurance part straightened out, so I did make March mortgage so far, and they did make the new 3 payments lower. So she's got a little bit of time, but she's running out of time.
Okay. Here's my solution. Okay. Because obviously my cash deal kind of turned her off, or she doesn't want to take it, and that's fair. I understand why, right? Because I came in with an aggressive deal that was benefiting myself. But I think I've got a way where we can help her win, make a little bit of money ourselves, and put her in a much better spot. So this is what I want you to pitch to her. I want to get on a call with her tomorrow at 3:00. Okay.
Okay.
Set that call up. But what I'm going to pitch is we can catch her up with her mortgage. Okay, we can make her payment. We can catch her up so she's not in foreclosure anymore, and then she can list the house for what it's really worth. All right. Then we can work out some kind of split where anything over a certain amount of money, we'll share that. Or some kind of arrangement where it makes sense for her, where she's going to get way more money than the $430 I was offering, or the $450 or whatever. But she's now going to get retail for it, because honestly, dude, the reason why nobody's offering on this thing is it's in foreclosure.
Yeah.
Right? It's got that big scarlet letter on it right now, and people are just like waiting for it to bomb. So call her and say, look.
I think she sounds like she would definitely, because she just texted me and said, I still have my home list on the market. I haven't decided if I'm going to take it off the market yet. So I definitely think she's in one of those. So yeah, I'll ask her. I'll try to schedule a 3 p.m. call tomorrow. And then, I'll give you, shoot you a text before, and then I'll just three-way you in.
Okay, cool. And explain it to her. Say, I think I have an investor who will come in, pay up your mortgage arrears, so that you can list this house and get full retail value for it. And then you guys make an agreement that you guys will split any amount above a certain price.
Okay, I like it.
Okay?
Okay, I'll let her know and get that call scheduled for tomorrow. Perfect.
Okay, later.
Thanks.
That's great. Good job.
If she gets that loan mod approved and she never really wanted to move in the first place, she may just stay home.
Yeah, she might.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If she's going to get the loan mod, she might want to stay. But she also hasn't had any other options.
Yeah. I'm surprised she didn't get the loan mod in the first place.
She
Had an ostrich head.
ostrich.
He's just not talking.
How is it
mean,
that
that's the
I
problem.
get to call all these agents and none of them are in my phone already?
That's the world, dude. There's so
There's
many.
only 70,000
crazy.
of them.
This is Colby.
Colby, this is Pace. How you doing, brother?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good, man. I've called 20 agents today, and you're the first one that wasn't already in my phone. How have we never run into each other in this business?
I'm not sure.
That's crazy, man. How's the house on Hudson? How's the listing going?
Pretty good. I have 2 showings this week.
Amazing.
Yeah, I mean it's going well. She doesn't have to sell. She just doesn't want to be an Anthem anymore. She wants to be close to her friends and family. So
Makes sense.
She's just kind of hanging out, just trying to get it sold.
Okay, cool. Well, I might not be the buyer if she's in that situation. I'm only an investor. I'm not an agent, so I only buy rentals and build my portfolio. And if she's not in a rush, that means that I'm probably not a good buyer for her. Do you have any other?
Yeah, she's definitely not in a rush, and I mean, she also would really like to get rid of her mortgage at a close, as opposed to
Like a Subto deal or something?
Yeah, she just doesn't want. She really wants to reject all those.
Do you have any other houses?
I get it. The only one I have is a 1-1 in Scottsdale, but I'm under contract.
Hell yeah, you are, dude. Awesome.
So I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure if it's going to actually hold together. All these Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac changes with condo insurance, this 5% rule is really causing some trouble. But I don't represent the buyer, but the buyer, I've done a bunch of work with some lenders, getting them in contact with some right people. So hopefully we can get it, done. But that seller owns outright. So she is open to a seller carryback, but she obviously would like to just sell it too. So
Okay. Well, the benefit, I guess, in a seller carryback would just be her getting a higher number and me paying those commissions for you.
Yeah.
When do we know if that contract's going to fall apart?
Well, per contract, we have until the 5th of April.
Okay.
We've extended their inspection period 4 times, so we just finally did a kind of a longer one. I do know that they've been communicating with those lenders this week. I'm not sure where they're at, but both lenders I gave them were able to do the financing. So it's just a matter of, what's the difference in the cost.
Okay, cool. Do you want to maybe have me be a good backup offer and just hold this in your back pocket?
Sure, you're more than welcome to. I can.
What do you think would work for a seller carry with her? Have you had that conversation with her?
Not really. It was something we kind of explored with this buyer, and she's like, I would rather them try to figure out the financing than do the carryback.
Of course. Did she talk sales price, down payment, anything like that? Did you guys get that far?
No, we didn't. So we're listed at $275. It's a 1-1. It's in great shape. I mean, it could be remodeled, but it doesn't need to be. We just put all new carpet, painted the whole thing. It's staged. I mean, it looks great. I'll send you the address here. It is
That's interesting. You've got a listing in Scottsdale, and you've got a listing in Anthem.
Well, the Anthem listing, we helped her purchase that.
Got
so,
it. Okay.
That's why we're selling it. Otherwise, I would not normally do anything up in Anthem.
Yeah, like most agents that are working in Scottsdale kind of end up sticking in Scottsdale, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I usually say Phoenix, Scottsdale. I operate mostly North Central. Phoenix.
Okay. What are you guys doing to get your listings?
A couple different things. I'm on a small team, so we have a really high traffic site and social media. So a lot of our leads come from there.
Do you guys have anybody on your team calling expired listings?
No, we don't really go after those.
Okay. No FISBOs, anything like that?
Sorry?
You're not calling FISBOs either?
We're not.
Okay, got it.
No. If you want to take a look, the address on this one is 4354 North 82nd Street. Unit 137.
Love it. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll send you over a seller finance offer knowing that it's not a good fit today. And I'll just check in with you. Let's see. You got what'd you say, April 5th?
April 5th. Let me check my calendar. I think it's
I'll check in with you like maybe
April 4th.
Okay, April 4th, cool. I'll check in with you like that week. I'll just shoot you a quick text and go, hey, how's it going? Are you guys still on track? If you are, great, congrats. If not, then we can open up a conversation about that seller carrier deal.
All right, sounds great.
Awesome, brother, appreciate you.
All right, thanks.
Okay, see you.
Bye.
Trish, put that in the CRM. April 4th. Colby.
Colby.
That's
okay.
how I remember that. That's how I remember that. Sorry. I know it's Kobe, but it's close enough.
Okay.
Guys, how did he already know we were going to offer creative finance? Did you guys pick up on that conversation where he was like, well, they want to get rid of he was talking about the seller in Anthem. I said, I'm probably not a good fit. I want to buy at a lower discount. He goes, yeah, and this seller also wants to get rid of her mortgage. Why did he go there?
Because he's been getting sub-2 offers.
We sent him an LOI. And
I was going to say the person who booked it
Yeah.
may have said something.
So he already had context that we were going to offer creative finance, and he was super nice about it. And then how fast did I deviate away from the house? Pretty quick. Like really quick. In fact, like within the first minute, I said, well, I'm probably not a good buyer for this house. What else do you have? And then boom, here you go. Well, we do have a seller, a Scottsdale 1-1 for $275.
That's cheap.
That's cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if you get a good owner carry on that thing, you're laughing.
Wonder if that's off of Thomas or what?
If it's South Scottsdale,
Like South
that has to be South Scottsdale. It's going to be somewhere south of Indian,
Yeah.
probably between Indian and McDowell.
Yeah.
I'm nodding my head like this makes sense to me.
Indian School in McDowell.
He knows this stuff way better.
It's going to be
101.
before the 101. It's probably going to be like in the 70s, 80s, somewhere in there.
74th.
Yeah, somewhere in there. And it's I know the little area of complexes where that thing exists in.
I partied in that area in college. Yeah.
Did you?
I did. So I know, I think I know these condos.
That place will rent for $1,500. If you do it up nice, $1,700 a month.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, a couple things you want to take from that call. Setting up the follow-up. Hey, can I just be a backup offer even though I might not be a good fit?
Mm-hmm.
Even if I don't want that deal, I would still do that. Why would I still do that? Even if I'm like, I don't want the deal.
Build a relationship.
Right, and a relationship requires long-term continual touch points. And so all I'm doing is, I'm really just setting up another touch point, right? And so saying, hey, I'll check base with you on April 4th. I also decided to get off the phone. I could have kept going. The conversation was great. He's a gamer. I already know he's a guy that just does deals. He gets the game and really nice guy. So I don't need to dig into him much. I just want to leave. I want it to be, at some point with some of these agents I know that are going to be permanent relationships, you want them to remember that here's a great question. Do you guys ever have friends that call you not to pick up the phone because they'll talk your ear off? Yeah. So same thing in business. When somebody's calling me, I'm like, oh, mother trucker. This is a 45-minute conversation. This is Jade if she calls me. In fact. So most of my team just voice memos me back and forth because they know if they get on a phone call with me, it turns into a 2-hour meeting. But I want to set that. I want to basically brand myself to that guy. Like, all right, cool. Talk to you soon. Right? I just picked up on his personality. That was the right fit.
Yeah.
So we'll follow up on him April 3rd or 4th. And even if that house sells, congrats, man. That's freaking amazing. And then what do you do with your CRM? By the way, every one of these agents, what should you be doing with them every 2 weeks?
Yep.
Yeah, you text them and go, hey, it's Pace. What do you have for me to look at? Have any houses? And what will happen is within a month, how many days do you need to go by building relationships like we just did before you have too many relationships to follow up with?
30, maybe even like 2 weeks.
I would say 2 weeks is too many.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is we have 4 different teams. Imagine if I took all the 12 calls yesterday and all the 12 calls today, and I have to now follow up with all these people.
Yeah.
It already turns into a thing where I would say the maximum amount of agents you need to have a full-fledged, like diabolically successful business is about 50 agents that are in the business. That's it. Yep. How many days does that take to get 50 agents in the business? 4 days. We're doing 12 calls a day. The average agent's like, cool, follow up, blah, 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 blah. 50 agents you'll pick up in 1 week, and now what your business would look like is this. I don't do lead generation other than just Monday, and I do follow-up Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Monday, I do lead generation, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Does that make sense? And that's your whole business. It's an hour a day, maybe an hour and a half a day, that's it. Yes?
You say this, do you want to hear a backup offer? And I loved it because not only it spikes curiosity, it's like, maybe I don't, but what do you have to say? And nothing is set on stone, right? Things can fall off. And who told me that about this offer? They will think about you. So I think this was a good, not for everyone, but I think this was a good strategy.
Yes. So what should we do? Team Pace. Who wants to follow up with this agent? Okay, Abe. Who hasn't done a follow-up? Riley? Abe's been very vocal today. I think it's because he's got a longer mustache than you. So let's have you follow up with this agent. Okay, and what we should be doing with this agent is text Colby. Say, hey, Colby, this is Riley on Pace's team. What's your email? I want to put you in touch with our TC so we can send over an offer. And we'll send over a seller finance offer on that house. Hey, Colby, this is Riley on Pace's team. I'm going to put you, what's your email? Would love to send you an offer. By the way, what's the address on the Scottsdale con? I didn't get the address.
I got it down.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Will you give it to Riley?
Yeah. For a cut.
Riley.
For
Auto parts.
A cut in the deal. Just kidding.
Hey, did Andrew McGuire teach you guys some stuff today? Give it up for Andrew McGuire. Okay.
Hey, you have a follow-up that one of the freshmen did not pass on. So we have an angry agent, Matt from yesterday. That was his response.
Angry?
Well, he just said you were going to call today at 4:30.
Oh.
Oh, he's angry?
Agent Matt. They just forwarded this to me. So.
Okay. My son would have to be a walk away with a decent amount of cash up front. It was 43 now. Oh, he's not? Okay, cool.
Carla, what'd you do?
I'll sweet talk him for you.
Sorry.
You want me to?
Remind me of this deal.
That you talked
You
to
gave it to
yesterday.
me yesterday to
It
follow
was on
up.
Morris.
Matt.
Yeah.
The guy that showed his friends dirty laundry.
Oh, that guy.
Oh, yeah.
The divorce and women are terrible
The
guy.
one where I said
Okay.
these hoes ain't loyal.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Do you want to call him?
Yeah, I'll call him.
Ooh, let's see.
Here's his number. Oh, you have it. Perfect.
A ver.
And do you still want that? I'll leave that open.
Messy action, we got this.
Hey, great job.
Thank you.
Proud of you, dude.
Heimlich. No? All right, just checking. Wait, who's that, me?
Matt speaking.
Matt Space, how you doing, brother?
Hey, it's Matt. I see your face freaking everywhere, bro.
Oh my gosh, dude, you sick of me?
No, man. You just keep popping up all over my desktop everywhere I go. You're following my whole life around.
Sorry, brother. My team said that you sent a text about 43K is what your seller needs.
So his name's Bryce. He's my best friend. He's not just a client.
Okay.
He's helped me through some dark times, and his fear. I'm straight up truthful. So he bought the house from me back in 2022, I believe it was. Trusted this girl. I could tell from the start I didn't trust her. He went through it anyways, bought it. They weren't married. I guess she was unfaithful. He then tried ending it. He took a job in corrections up in Seattle because the affordability to live out there is better versus here. They offered him a huge pay increase, and she then refused to leave the property until he gave her $20,000 out of his 401k, basically extorting him.
So did he already? He did pay it out. Okay.
Yeah, he paid it out because, as a man who's in corrections, who's in law enforcement, when you have a female that is obviously saying certain things that could end your career, that's a very scary thing as a man. And he just didn't want any part of it. And he feared. So he just coughed up the money because he didn't want to be blackmailed.
Right.
And so she's now out of there. But that little pocket, that cul-de-sac, has my buddy's house 2 doors down to the right, fully remodeled. Then you have Bryce's, my clients. But the other homes look like homes out of the movie The Sandlot.
Hell yeah.
And so what's killed us was one of the homes across the way, literally across the pavement, they were leaving stuff in their front yard. It was gathering, more clutter was gathering. By the time county stepped in and hit them with fines, and they were removing all this stuff from the front yard, the one buyer that was going to write an offer on it, the girlfriend said, nope, I don't want any part of it anymore. And I tried reaching back out to them. By then it was too late.
Yeah.
And so here we are. We had one other offer, but she sent me an expired prequel. Never got an updated one with no signatures. And so I didn't even count that one as anything. And now we've reduced down to 535. He owes 431. He has a 3.2% more interest rate.
Okay.
And he, at this point, he's either, okay, I'd rather just rent it to my brother and my mom, but I'm like, dude, you're not going to be making any money on that. You're basically...
One thing goes wrong, right? Roof, foundation, hot water heater, one thing goes wrong, he's losing money.
Yeah. So he's scared of I tried telling him all about sub-twos. He just doesn't want it coming back around and biting him in the ass.
Okay, I can solve that.
And he needs, if you do the math, both Cobrooks were 3%.
Okay.
He owes 431. We're currently listed at 435. And the closing costs is between 6 to 10%. So when you do the math, he was going to walk away with probably, if we got if he had gotten 535, he probably would have walked away with low end, maybe around 50-ish K.
Mm-hmm.
High end, somewhere upwards to like under 70K.
Yeah.
On a perfect day.
Okay.
So that's where we stand.
All right. How long you guys got on the listing still?
1 more month. But he's my best friend, so it's not like your traditional client. Like I could
Just extend.
It doesn't matter because it doesn't matter if I go expired or not because he's still my friend and I can do whatever I want with him.
Right. Okay. So in a perfect world, what does it look like? I come to the table with, is he behind on the mortgage right now?
No. He can pay it. It's like, I think it's like 25 or 2,600 a month.
But it's vacant, so he doesn't want to pay that.
Correct. And so his only other alternative was rent to my mom and my brother. But I said, dude, you know that because they're family, you're not going to be charging them premium. You're just going to be like, okay, well, whatever you can afford.
Right.
And then you're going to be eating shit anyways.
Right.
So that's where I stand. And
okay.
He lives in Seattle. It's vacant. And I don't know what else to do at this point. I did the broker, not the broker, but I did the tours, and it just, I've offered concessions. It's just people are weird. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong.
I think it's just the market. I mean, you already know this. Like slowest retail market in 35 years last year, right? Like that's not your fault.
No, I know, but I'm an athlete, so I take it as my fault, period.
Yeah.
So this has been my first expired listing in my entire career.
Well, let's try and solve it. So I got a couple options. Option one, I would want to buy it and take over the mortgage, but the way to address his concerns is why don't me and him get on a Zoom or something?
Yeah.
And he can meet me, and we can talk through any issues he has. Option two, let's say that he wants a little bit more money. I could float it out to my buyers list of like families that are looking for houses like this.
Yeah.
And I could find somebody. I could find somebody with like they would still want to buy it creative though. They might put more money down than I would, which might benefit the guy.
Yeah, whatever because he was thinking he could walk away with, if anything, if we had gone a traditional way, he would have walked away between 50 to a little bit under 70.
Okay.
So somewhere around there, I mean.
Why don't we do this? Reach out to him, say, hey, I have a pretty solid buyer that would want to take over your payments. If you're open to it, let's get on a Zoom with them.
I already told him it was you, and he said okay. So I know he's working overnight at the jail in Seattle, so I'll text him.
We could do it anytime tomorrow. Just shoot me a text and let me know.
Okay.
And then what we can do is if for some reason he needs a larger down payment, if you want, you and I can get into like a non-exclusive 10-day option where I can go shop it to my buyer's list.
Sure.
And then that way I can see if I can find a buyer that comes with a larger down payment than what I'm willing to do. I mean, 3.2%, I think we could find a buyer that would bring a big down payment to the table.
Yeah, and I can send you the screenshots of his current mortgage and everything like that, so you at least have it.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
Okay, and then the other thing is I have a $4.79 million listing over in Turquoise and 115th Street.
Hot damn.
My buddies, I've been working on it for 3 years. I'm going to be having a broker. Right now I'm getting photography, videography done on Thursday morning.
Okay.
I'll have that back same day, and then I'll be trying to piece together the broker open.
Okay.
So I'm having Scott McLaren come out.
Nice.
I'm trying to do all that I can. I mean, I would love to have you out if you would love to attend.
Yeah, I'd love to meet you in person.
Yeah, sure. Well, as soon as I get the date, I'll shoot it out to you as well.
Yeah.
And I would love to have you out, and it'll be a great time, and I think you'll love the property. And I have a jewelry company out there as well, and it'll give us a chance to meet.
Awesome, brother. I appreciate that. That's really cool of you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, yeah, let's get something done. I'll text Bryce right now and see when he can jump on a call with you tomorrow, and then or Zoom, whatever works, and then hopefully we can get something done because I don't see how it would benefit him by renting it to family.
No. You're right. You're 100% right.
Yeah. So, all right, I'll do that right now. I appreciate you, and it's weird. Ever since you guys reached out to me, your face has been showing up on all my feed on Facebook.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
No, you're good. You're good. I was like, how does it know?
It's
for you to pop up on my social media.
The second like the name Pace pops up in your phone, my team is so good that they'll track you down for like 90 days.
Damn, that's wild.
Yeah, it's wild.
All right, man. Well, I'll give you a call. I'll text you tomorrow what time is good for him, and we'll jump on a Zoom call.
All right, cool. I'm usually, just FYI, I can probably make anything happen, but I usually do calls in the afternoon from like 3 to 6.
Okay, 3 to 6. Okay.
If possible, it would be great to do it during that window. If not, I'll make anything happen.
Okay, I'll try 3 to 6 I'll text him right now.
Okay, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Okay, see ya.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so, yeah.
Not at all.
What's up with
Not
us?
at all.
Is it me? Is
I
it my
love
hairy
it.
chest? It's me. Do I need to shave my chest? Is that what you're trying to say? It doesn't? It just grows back worse?
This dude doesn't have a hair on his body. I know this, but
No wonder the
there was an incident.
That's why the
yin and the yang. The gang and the group chat.
That's what they
No.
Group chat. Yeah.
Where I crawled on top of him one night, accidentally in the middle of the night.
What?
Back in the day, him and I, you know this because you're our good friend, but no, Jamil and I used to travel the country and speak at events all over the world, or all over the country. And I mean, we did things where we were like, let's go to North Carolina, rent a minivan, and travel for 40 days
It was
and just
amazing.
speak on stages all over. And one night we were in Orlando, and it's like 2:00 in the morning, and this little black bear comes in our hotel room. Yeah, it was a naked Canadian black bear.
Wait, so Jamil?
Yes.
Yes, Jamil. It walks over and lays on me butt naked.
I thought it was
And
my
I'm like,
bed.
whoa!
Yeah.
Because we would share a hotel room
He was
together.
in the other bed. I thought it was my bed, and so I was sleepwalking.
I'm like,
I went
bro.
to pee. I went to pee.
He
I
sleeps
went
butt
back,
naked.
and I got on him. And all I
I'm
heard
like,
was,
where is your underwear?
he's like,
Oh, this was probably 4 years ago or something.
Another leg working with friends. You know?
It was great. I mean, we used to spend so much money on hotels that it was like, it doesn't make sense to have 2 rooms. And we were just grinding, right? Speaking.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Oh, so good.
How do you do a deal together?
I've done deals with all of them.
$6.5 million one in wine country.
We'll call it. If you want me to call a lead, I'm happy to call you a lead.
What
Like at the same time?
What gets pace going is multifamily or RV parks for that kind of thing. If this is like what is it? Is this
Is it a
an
win-
actual
a
wine?
vineyard?
So they have,
Yeah.
if you want me to read it to you, it's a,
Right there. They got it.
Thank you. So, once in a lifetime opportunity to own a beautiful historic, a breathtaking creekfront property known as the Emerald of Cornville Page Springs, a 70-acre ranch in the heart of the Verde Valley wine country with abundant, unprecedented historic water rights.
Ooh.
Are you looking for a serene place of beauty away from the hustle and bustle of the city, where the only deadlines are set by the rising and setting of the sun? 56 stunning green pastoral irrigated acres, a picturesque setting on the banks of Oak Creek with waterfalls, a pond, and majestic 100-plus-year-old trees offering shade and the inspiration of nature. Listing agent accompany, no drop-ins, please. This is a working cattle ranch. The property enjoys the abundance of 443 acre-feet of historic water rights from the Mason Lane Ditch, a diversion of Oak Creek dating back to 1898. The property includes a warm and well-maintained 3,650 square foot, 4 bedrooms, 2-bath ranch home featuring pastoral views of Oak Creek below. The property also includes a 4,000 square foot hay barn, workshop with a 640 square foot caretaker's apartment, a center aisle 8-stall MD barn of 1760 SF with runs, 8 covered pipe stalls, a round pen, a 2,000 square foot fenced with multiple fenced off pastures for
Sounds like a lot
feeding.
of deferred maintenance.
Are you thinking dude ranch, fishing, hiking, equestrian?
Okay, so question we got to ask, okay? Whenever you're buying a business, because that's what that is.
Okay.
Okay, the main thing you got to ask is, how do I make money on it? Right? Because like, look at this deal that we broke down, right? You can see exactly how I'm making money.
Okay.
So anytime you have any deal, you're going to ask, how do I make money?
Pace.
Am I-
What is a deal
A deal,
versus a lead?
a deal is something that is already under contract that somebody is willing to buy.
Yeah.
That is a deal. This wouldn't even be considered a lead. This would be considered a prospect. Which means a suspect means I drive by a house and it's ugly, but it's not listed anywhere. That's a suspect. A prospect is a house that I have a reason to believe that they would actually negotiate with me as an investor. A lead is when I talk to them and they say, yes, I am interested in negotiating with you as an investor. Okay? A contract is when I actually can get it under contract at an appropriate rate that I can try and sell. And a deal is when when it's priced appropriately under contract that somebody would buy it. Do you see a lot of contracts that are not deals?
All the time.
All the time.
If I may.
Hold on, so we gotta start with the first question. How do I make money?
So you would make money off of the property includes 6 parcels. So you could Airbnb 6 parcels.
Okay, so the parcels are vacant land.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, so you'd have to build on those.
Okay, we could build.
Okay, so that's a lot of work, and I'm okay with work. I just want to know that the work is going to pay off.
Okay.
So if we don't know the answer to are we going to make money, then when I call this agent or I talk to the agent, the number one thing I'm going to ask is, hey, if I bought this, could I make money? What are the financials? And you're not buying a piece of real estate, you're actually buying a business. This is a business, not a piece of real estate. So same thing with a winery. Would we want to buy a winery that does not actually sell wine? But it produces wine, it just can't sell it because there's no marketing, there's no sales, there's no website.
You could buy that, yeah, of course.
Okay, so I'm happy to call him. Let's call the agent.
Well, I have a better one, an assisted living facility. That's
Okay,
10
cool.
bedrooms, 8.5 bath.
2 bedrooms or?
10 bedrooms, 8.5 bath.
Okay, cool. And this is in?
Separate guest home, 3 bedrooms, 2 bath.
Okay,
Sorry.
awesome.
Creative?
But a multifamily before that one even.
Okay, so a couple of things. Last night I got home at 8 o'clock, so tonight I'm not going to wait until 8 o'clock. I got to put my baby, I got to hang out with my babies every day.
Yes, sir.
What I would do is I would set an appointment for me to talk to this agent tomorrow in between like 3 to 6. Can we do this? Like take some of their leads and set it up between 3 and 6 so when there's a call that fails.
You're leaving early tomorrow.
Okay, do it between 3 and 4. Make it my first call. And set that up if you don't mind. Thank you.
So Sarah, work through them.
Okay, thank
Yeah, because it's
I
overwhelming
want to call.
if you're.
I want to call.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Yes. Can we, I want to wrap up this particular thing with Matt real fast so we can kind of keep it concise. Can we make sure that is nobody curious about this deal?
Very.
I am.
Oh, that's, okay, what's your
3.25.
question? That's what I was just going to explain to you. A non-exclusive option contract. Okay, non-exclusive means Matt is the agent, right? And I've learned this from Jamil years ago. This agent's trying to sell this house on the retail market. Is he not?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I just go, well, hey, Matt, maybe I have a buyer on my list. Do you mind if I shop it? He says, oh, please do. Cool. I could go to him and say, I want this under contract to then go shop it, which would require him to take it off the market. That would be an exclusive contract. But what I'm doing is saying, hey, I don't care if you keep trying to sell it because it's obvious it's not selling. Let me have a non-committal option to try and sell it. What does that do? It helps me avoid earnest money. It helps me avoid any commitment. We actually did talk about this. Yep. A non-exclusive option agreement, yeah. Yeah, 10-day option, 20, you could do it for 10 and a half days. You could write it in for whatever you want. But how this benefits you, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but how this benefits you is, let's say that I don't find a buyer. I can go back to Matt and go, dude, nobody wants this house. Mm-hmm. Which is actually the greatest negotiating tool on the planet. It's never you. And the whole market, dude, I got the biggest buyers list in the nation, which I don't. Jamil does. I have the biggest buyers list in the nation,
Jamil's
Matt.
got the biggest buyer.
I have access to the Canadian black bear, and that guy. So I can say to Matt, like after a week, right? Hey, okay, this is important because this is where we lie in real estate. Okay, we do tell lies. Are you okay with me telling you the truth? I'm going to tell you the truth that we lie in real estate frequently, but we do it in a way that benefits people. Yeah, I'm aware of it. The agents do it all the time. Everybody does it. You guys did. Everybody lied today to some degree, right?
Hey, so did you have to go to school for that?
I have been to school. I've been on the whiteboard for many, many years. Okay, so here's Matt and his listing, right? It's a little wet. Matt and his listing have been on the market for 5 months. How do I know that? Because I asked him, how much longer do you have on your listing? And what did he say? 1 month. How long is the listing? Which means he's been trying to sell this thing for 5 months. Is he in a stressful situation? You could tell from his voice, right? Cool. So Matt has this house he's trying to sell, okay? It's not selling. We come along. And let's say I go to Matt and I go, wow, that's a really stupid number. I can't believe your people are, by the way, I hear people do this all the time on the phone, okay? I watch people on the phone doing this all the time on YouTube, and I'm just like, this is why you suck at real estate. It's just, nobody wants to hear that, right? Nobody wants to hear what the heck your opinion is of what is the opposite of their opinion. So, if I went to Matt and I said, hey Matt, you guys are out of line, bro. Your price is out of line. Did I say any of that on the call? No, because I know where I'm going. Where I'm going is I'm going to go, all right, what he's saying is hey, the house is $435 is what the guy owes, but what the seller wants, he has a $435,000 house with a 3.2% interest rate. Is that median house price in Phoenix, Arizona is between $430 and $440. So it's right there, like that's the affordable rate. Super affordable rate, super affordable house. Okay? This is average house, half the price of an average rate. Is this a good deal for a family?
Yes, sir.
We already know that, right? He's also saying my seller wants to walk away with $43,000. That also is actually pretty good because that's only a 10% down payment on a sub-2 deal. Are there families right now that would happily pay 10% down to get a 3.2% interest all day long? So do I already know this is probably potentially a deal? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. As an investor, it's not a deal for me, I don't think. Okay? I would
just hybrid it. He doesn't know about hybrid.
Here's what I would do.
He knows that low bread.
In my mind, I'm going to have a question mark of, is this a deal for me? Maybe. I'm going to leave this maybe. Okay? I don't want to put that big of a down payment down. No. So here's what I'm going to do. Hey, Matt. Awesome. Let me try and help you out. Do you mind if I go send it to my buyers? This is option 2. Let's see if we can send it to my buyers. Now, what I will actually do is I will actually send it to my buyers. Okay? If you're in sub 2, you're going to say, well, where do I find my buyers? Do you guys, does literally everybody have somebody in this community that you can go to the student directory in your area, and these are people that are owners club members, you have somebody as high quality as Kyle, Ingrid, Jamil in every single city in the United States, okay? Owners club list is a really great place to start, okay? So could I have somebody else send it out to their list? Yes or no? Cool. So I send it out to the list. Am I committed to that deal? No, because I got a non-exclusive option on the house. Pretty cool, right? All right. Now, let's say that I actually find a buyer and that buyer says, yes, I will do $43,000, but that's exactly all I have. How do I make money now? Well, we can get really complicated here. And the way I could complicate this is I could tell you, I could just go to the buyer and I could say, well, you could renegotiate. I don't like renegotiating. What I'd rather do is I'd rather do A, add money to the price of the house that I get paid later, okay? Or B, I go back to this person and say, I found a buyer, but they only want to put $20,000 down. What did I just do? I will then take the difference between the 20 and the 43. I'll take the $23,000. Make sense? So I'll assign it.
Meaning you'll raise the 43, but then take 20 out of the deal for yourself?
I will go to the buyer and say, okay, cool, 43,000, knowing that my buyer has 43,000. Following me, Darren? Mm-hmm. I will then go to the seller and say, I found a buyer. This is where my lie comes in. I found a buyer, but the most money they have is $20,000 down. Can your seller do the deal still? Oh, I don't know. Let me talk to my seller. And then I'm sitting on pins and needles for a couple of days until they say yes. They say yes, we draft up the contract, then I send the contract to this person at $43,000 and I make a $23,000 spread.
Do you know that in realtor school, I was told that that's actually not lying? I literally was told that's part of negotiating.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
100%
Yeah.
part of negotiating. I just want to give you guys permission that everybody in real estate is doing this. It is not wrong. This is how we get paid. Okay? Does everybody will see it on the documents at the settlement statement? Yeah. Everybody will see it. It'll end up being public record, basically.
And they don't care then?
No, they just care that they got the deal done, right? Yeah. Okay. Now, I could do a whole bunch of things here. I could even go back to the buyer and I could say, dude, they're so close to saying yes to the 43. They actually want 51. I could even go, hey, they want $60,000 down. They're good with $43,000 now, but they want an extra $1,000 a month for the next 17 months towards the down payment. Who would receive that $17,000? Me. Do you see how amazing creative finance is? Here's the problem. It's so many options that the more creative you are, the easier it is to win in this game. It's endless. I could give you 10 more options, and I've done all of them. Ingrid's done them. Kyle's done them. It's like, I've done deals where people are still paying. I have a guy that pays me $172 every month from a house I bought from him 5 years ago.
When does that end? Because it's a fabulous story.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
His name is Xavier Allman. I bought this deal. I had a sub-2 student. He was like 2 weeks in sub-2 5 years ago. Okay. Dylan good, feeling good.
Dylan.
Dylan good, still in sub-2, crushing it, helping people do deals in West freaking Virginia. And he's working the Vegas market, and he's on sub-2 family night, which is the normal Zooms that I do. You guys have mostly been in jam session. I've literally never done jam session ever.
Doran was looking for somebody in West Virginia, and we couldn't find anybody.
Dylan good.
Yeah.
Here's the guy.
What's his number? Because you should know it.
He's in my phone.
He sends you a Zelle every month, no?
Dylan doesn't
the
sound.
seller does.
The seller sends me a deal, but I'm good friends with Dylan.
Okay.
So Dylan comes into a sub-2 family night Zoom, which is what I normally call my weekly Zoom in sub-2 family night. And he goes, Pace, I just can't close this seller. I go, okay, well, let me get on the phone, just like we're doing here. Let me get on the phone. I convinced the seller to not only pay my closing costs, but to pay me $5,000 to take his house. It's in the recorded Zoom vault. It's it's not the best deal I've structured, but it's a good one. And the seller says, well, I don't have all that money. I have $5,000 to pay for the closing costs, but I don't have $5,000 to pay you to take my house. And I go, no problem. I'll take Venmo for the next 5 years. Just tell me. And so it's like $142 a month. He's been paying me for like 40 something
Every
months.
month on the dot.
Every month on the dot.
You have a trust. You have a trust relationship.
No, I have a personal guarantee that will track him for the rest of his life. Okay, so and Jamil and I've taken him to this house. We actually just sold this house. I bought a house on 78 Maddox in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, that place is amazing.
Amazing house. We just sold it. I don't own it anymore, sadly.
We
just
made a bunch of money on that one, though.
We made like $300,000 on it.
Yeah.
And a bunch of cash flow, which is great. But we rolled that money into an RV park that we're closing here in the next week. That property I bought on seller finance, and she wanted a very specific number.
Carol.
Yeah, Carol. And the house she lived in was freaking awesome.
Amazing.
Jamil and I went and visited her. Why? Because in my promissory note that I owed her money, it stated in the promissory note that every time I come to Atlanta, Georgia,
He has to visit her.
she had to buy me a steak dinner. So it says it in the promissory note that she has to buy me a steak dinner.
That's awesome.
There's literally no end to what you can do in real estate. Anyway, but what Ingrid is stating something really important is that this isn't lying. This is how business is done. Does Walmart tell their buyers what they bought their eggs for? No. No. In fact, every single Persians are great negotiators, aka great liars. Oh man, I'm barely making. You guys ever seen people like, I'm barely making money on this? Yeah, dude, I can barely cover my costs, right? That kind of stuff is going on all the time. Okay, so that's what I'm setting this transaction up for. Non-commitment, no obligation. I get to shop it to my buyers. A lot of benefit here. What's the other benefit here? Jamil, is it nice to send active deals to your buyers
All the
list?
time. Because if you don't, they forget you and they don't think you're active. And so you've got to constantly be sending them things so that they're remembering that you're doing deals, and then when the timing is right for them, because sometimes it's just timing that keeps them from pulling the trigger on a deal. So when their timing is there, they're remembering Pace is active. He's constantly sending me a deal, so there's always something available. The next time I get some money, I'm buying a deal from Pace. So you have to do that.
So what I think we could do, you guys are all in from out of town, and this is a vacant house. So what we could do is maybe tomorrow we meet at the house. And I think we try and get an option contract. Jade's gone. Kelly, you're not on my team, so I'm not going to ask for your help. Let's follow up with Matt and say, hey, we'd love to get in an option contract that gives us the ability to market to our buyers, and then we'll send it out to a buyers list. Okay, pretty simple. It'll be a non-exclusive option, yeah.
And again, that gives you the right to market it without having a realtor license, right?
I mean, I will market anything without a real estate license, but it gives me the ability to tell, like, the last thing you want to do is take somebody's house and market it.
I think he's talking about equitable interest, yes.
Yes.
When he gets an option on it, Pace has equitable interest, and so there's legality-wise, he's totally straight, yes.
And you don't want people, like, what'll happen with your buyers list is they'll take that house, and some of them will resend it out to their buyers list. And then they'll send it out to their buyers list. And what will happen is Matt, the agent, will get sent that off of somebody's buyer list and go, how the heck is the house I was talking to Pace Morby about being sent to me at a higher price than what I sent it to Pace for? Well, it's easy when I just tell them straight up, I'm going to send it to my buyers list, and I'm just very honest with them. Right? And Jamil did this to me for years.
I see it.
I'll just send it out to my buyers list. We'll see what we get. And Jamil makes money. I make money. I know he's wholesaling it, if that makes sense. Hey, Canyon, the camera likes to go out about this time of the day. You just got to restart the ATEM.
You just got to say.
If you unplug the ATEM and plug it back in, it'll pop back up.
Whichever helps you.
So, does this help? You guys understand this? And what will happen is, let's say, hypothetically, don't find a buyer. Okay, let's just say I don't find a buyer. What This is a master class on non-commitment and actually getting a third party to negotiate on your behalf. Dude, I'm probably not the buyer for this, but do you mind if I shop it to my buyers? Or do you want to just be, there's a guy that teaches how to do this. I won't say his name because we're streaming right now. There's a guy that teaches for $25,000. He'll do a 2-day masterclass at his office. He's in California.
I know what you're talking about.
And he'll teach you how to get these things under contract and wait until the day you're supposed to close escrow and cancel, and unless they like come in $50,000 lower. Like, hey, it turns out we're not going to be able to close the deal today unless you can do the thing at $50,000 lower.
That's effed up. Dirty.
Dirty pool. Super dirty
It's
pool.
so bad. So what have they done? He's now taken this person off the market. I have not taken this person off the market. I'm just telling him I'm shopping it to my buyers list. Does he also simultaneously have the ability to go sell the house?
Of course.
Right. So am I doing anything wrong?
No, he has every option to do whatever he wants.
I'm
He's
not locking him
choosing
up.
you. You're not locking him.
There you
Those people are painting those poor people into a corner and then chopping their heads off. Right? That's terrible.
Does this only work with creative finance? No. I actually learned the option contract from Jamil a long time ago. And the option contract is really gangster for cash. It's the same thing. Like, hey, this is, you know what? That number is really high for me. In fact, we should do this tomorrow a couple times. That cash offer that you're looking for is really high for me, but maybe one of my buddies that's an investor would be willing to do it just because of tax reasons. Do you mind if I float this by my buyers? Then what you're doing is your follow-up is, hey, my buyers are all coming in at this number. I'm so sorry. Probably not a good deal. But that number is like super low. And when you send that offer in, are you the bad guy?
Nope.
No. Do you see how much more fun that becomes? So Jamil, like probably the first time I did this, it was a house in Gilbert, Arizona, right by Freestone Park. I go meet with the lady, and she wanted way too high of a number. She was crazy. And Jamil I was in the appointment. I'm texting Jamil like, this is where she needs to be. He's like, just tell her we'll float it by our buyers list and see if she takes it. I'm like, why has nobody ever told me that before? So I told her, your number is really high, but maybe one of my crazy friends will buy it.
And we found an end user for it.
Yeah, we ended up finding an end user for it.
Did we not have a conversation with Molly on this though?
No, I did not have the conversation with Molly. You had the conversation with Molly.
Oh,
I can
okay.
tell you I disagree with whatever she said.
Okay. I'm just saying, because I thought what we had arranged, Molly and I, was that we would send a contract with just more
Yeah, it's the same. It's
favorable.
the same thing.
So we're just, okay, perfect. Then we're on the same page.
I just need people to understand it, the concept of
Yeah.
inner mind. So
Yeah.
now what she's wanting to complicate this as, and you see
Something.
how people's eyes are squinting like, wait, what is
Sorry.
Ingrid saying? And now you're going to complicate it.
Contract and we make the inspection
So
period.
is it a completely different type of contract? No, it is literally the same purchase and sale agreement, the same one we use for an actual full-blown contract.
Mhm.
You just say things in the agreement saying, this is non-binding, this is blah, 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 no earnest money, we are not opening escrow, we have the ability to market this property. You just are adding a bunch of stuff to it.
Mhm.
And so, but if I told you, hey, it's a contract that we just add a bunch of stuff to it, it doesn't sound as cool as a non-exclusive buy option. So
I have a 10-day non-exclusive option if you want it.
yeah, let's use it.
The actual agreement, yeah. Easy, it's just easier.
So, what's that? Yes, microphone. By the way, I gotta I gotta go hang out with my babies. I'll be here earlier tomorrow, so if we want to hang out. We won't meet up at this address until we get an option on it. We'll get an option on it tomorrow. So we'll probably do that Thursday. Yes, Abe,
Follow up with Matt.
do I want to follow up with Matt?
Yeah.
Yes, that was.
Yeah,
Matt.
that was what we were talking
That's
about.
why I'm asking if I could do the follow up.
Oh, he already did that. Oh, I don't know.
No, he did the one before.
Giancarlo, he got pissed off at you, right? He did? And see how it doesn't even matter?
Well, because then his face was on his desktop.
I love it. Great job, dude. Great job. Do you want to follow up with Matt? Yes. Okay, so the follow-up with Matt would be
I need it.
text Matt, hey, this is Abe on Pace's team.
Different person.
Let me keep this straight.
What's your email so I can get our transaction coordinator to send an option contract so we can market it to our buyers?
Follow-ups. Okay, Ruben just texted me, and remember how he said in the beginning of the call that his seller was not open to Subto? His seller wants to hop on a call tomorrow and go over, if we're still willing to do a Subto with him, he wants to talk tomorrow. So that's tomorrow. Andrea, we want to message her and remind her about the building lots. Andrea, so Ruben was the first one. We want to set up a call with him tomorrow. Andrea, we want to follow up with her and ask about the building lots, her clients with the building lots.
We wouldn't even worry about
And
that.
Bonnie is not an immediate lead. That's maybe in a month. We'll just keep her on a drip and just keep checking in.
Hey Kyle, what happened to the?
Whose phone with Boza? Oh, it's Trisha. Oh.
So the permit covers, it didn't, basically, when we tried to call to do it live with them, they didn't have someone live that could actually answer the question. So basically they took in a request and they're gonna let us know in the next
You're
day or
welcome.
two.
Thank you.
So we don't have an official answer.
If they could get manufactured homes on the lot?
Yeah, and I think we should be able to. There's other ones in there in the community.
What was that kind of number of leads or?
It's in New River, so it's up and there's a little more space.
The
Yeah.
option.
It's right before Anthem, off the 17th.
What's that?
Lots under floodplain?
So part of it, he was talking about that on the call, right? But he's like, yeah, some of it. So basically they just need to check on that. And then they're still totally on
How many
board.
more calls,
The
right?
agent is excited about it.
No, not tonight.
Okay.
Hey, so are we gonna be able to see the manufacturer home thing on Friday or?
The manufactured
The
home.
modular
Your company.
business.
Oh, my
you just
company, you
bought.
want a
Yeah.
tour? Maybe, depends on how you act. You've been a shining star, dude. Like that mean agent thing today was so awesome.
Do them in between.
It's really good. Thank you for that.
I thought you were
say
gonna say my
sometime
buddy has a mod. Did you?
Yeah.
You did. You meant
Yeah.
him though, right?
Yeah, I was talking about.
Okay.
this, Yeah. And that's
Gotcha.
the one, yeah, so she's totally excited about it.
Okay, guys, was today a good day or what? All right. What an incredible day.
So fun, dude.
Gonna be a lifer.
She'll be a lifer, yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's so fun when you can be in a room with other people. Like the Kristen thing is such a perfect example of like, she'll treat you a certain way because you talk to her a certain way about a certain topic, nothing to do with you. And then somebody else can call her up and be like, dude, this lady does 12 listings a year. We don't want her to let go. And then have a completely different, unrelated conversation right in front of you and be like, hey, we didn't let that thing go, right? That's teamwork. And so Jamil and I have been doing that for years, years. Even like what Jamil said today was like, I wanted to buy this house, but instead, why don't we lend money, catch up the thing and let them list it, right? That's collaboration and teamwork. So I could do this literally all night long.
12 options was work with the realtor to increase value so you can bless the seller, blah, 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 right? Curbio does that.
Mhm. We are Curbio. Yeah.
This area, or are you doing this other parts of the nation, or are you just doing most of that?
Everywhere.
Or the
Everywhere.
math.
Everywhere you can make money, we'll do it.
Yeah.
So where do you want to do deals, Darren? Perfect. We'll do deals there too.
Oh, it doesn't work there.
Okay. Give it up for the team that's helped us out today. Give it up for Jamil, Ingrid, and Kyle.
What a day. Love you, bro.
Hey, love you, man. I'll walk out with you.
Yeah. What a day.
I'll be back a little early tomorrow.